as a video game for the PC, PlayStation, and soon to be the Xbox.
Hashtag not sponsored.
It's also on mobile. Don't forget that.
It is also on mobile. You are correct.
But so is Diablo,
but
that's not a selling point.
I will say, don't play it on mobile.
But you could also play Zenless Zone Zero.
Even less than Genshin would I recommend playing Zenless on mobile.
God, I love cotton candy soda. It tastes great.
Yeah, we should be live.
Right? Yeah, I'm just
This
waiting
sure
for it
is
to pop up.
This sure is a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, a totally fluid conversation.
That makes a lot of sense.
That started absolutely before we went live.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
Okay. That's okay. Anywho, yes, so I see we are live. Hello and welcome everyone to session 17 of Strixhaven, a Curriculum of Chaos. And right now on Saturdays. So for those of you who don't follow me on Twitter, we have to move this temporarily to Saturday because one of our players, Letter, for the time being, cannot do Tuesdays anymore. And it's like, well, we can't keep going without our resident artificer. So that was where I put it to a vote and said, hey, do you guys want to move this to Saturday and do like what we were doing before between Ravnica and Curse of Strahd, and we alternate, and everyone agreed, yeah, let's do that. So the plan is right now, this is going to be temporary until Letter says, okay, he's free again, and we can go back to Tuesdays. Or TP brought up a good point. We could stick to Saturdays. We'll play it by ear for the time being. So yeah, Strixhaven's tonight. 2 weeks from now will be Ravnica, and we'll be doing the whole 2-week back and forth again. So,
and I will say, we are very aware that the schedule is kind of in incredible chaos right now. We have very good reasons for that to have happened.
Yeah, a lot of shit has been happening, but we trudge forward regardless.
Working on it. We're flying off of the seat of our ass.
We try. That is the end of the sentence.
And there goes the cat.
And there goes the cat.
The cat has left us.
Aww. Alrighty, but yeah, in the meantime, hope you all have been having a good week, good weekend, depending on what's going on. Like, I know last week, us US people, especially us that are, coastal or in the Midwest, we had the frickin' hurricane. And it's like, yeah, that has absolutely been a disaster, and yeah, I hope everybody's, surviving.
Like, the past several weeks for me have been very much screaming internally and externally. Fun.
Yes. Yes, and hello, Dylan Watts. Alrighty, so, with that said, we're all here, we are all ready to play, so let us begin with the latest edition of the Campus Quickies. Okay. Good news! Amy Freya was found in Heavenfell by Canvas Zevenwatt, Luke Star, and NN. She is safe and sound. However, word has spread of a monster attack among the students. Several have begun preparations, including Tilana Capule, Grayson Wildemere, Chevaldry Glintmantle, and Quintilius Too Long of a Name the Third. That said, we regret to inform you all that Pacifico Whitewater will not be returning to the Water Dancing Club next year. We wish him the best of luck in his endeavors, although let's keep an eye out on an elven member of the live-action role-playing club. And breaking news! We've received word that NN has now gone missing. She was last seen on Witherbloom campus. Alrighty, so are we ready to begin?
Let us begin! I've been waiting for so long for this. Shut up!
Alright.
I am never ready. I just do.
Alrighty, so picking up where we last left off. So you had scaled the walls of the Witherbloom College, and you're now venturing deeper into the Sedgemoor swamps beyond the school. It's the middle of the night, so between the night sky and the canopy of the trees, you are engulfed in darkness. The musky scent of the marshes is far more overpowering than how it typically is within the school. Whoosh sound in the mud. Check.
All right. I have dice. Oh, that's not perception, you said, right?
Perception, yes.
That's not bad. With my modifiers, that's a 21.
Alrighty.
21.
Okay, so as you walk through, you start hearing like kind of like rustling, but it's more like it within the water, like here. Like this general area.
Okay. Which general area? I didn't see it.
Oh, hang on. Let me get you. Like there. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Alrighty. So what would you like to do?
Ooh. Would like to kind of like duck as much as she could and cast minor illusion, covering herself to make it look like she wasn't there, almost like a pseudo invisibility. But obviously, the moment she gets up, oops. It's almost like in front of her is like, it's like cardboard of like the plants and whatever that should be there,
Okay, so yeah, so kind of like a reflection of
Yes.
the woods around you. Okay. Alrighty, so I would like you to go on ahead and make your way across. Roll stealth with advantage since you have this illusion on you now.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know that at least covers you visually, not audibly.
Okay. Cool. I'm glad I got that advantage. My first roll was a 10, my second roll was a 21.
All right then. So you make your way across
To right here?
Yeah, we'll have you right there. Okay? And then okay, hang on a minute. All right, and with that, I would like for you to roll another perception.
There's a lot of perceptioning tonight, isn't there? Fair enough. That one's not as good of a roll, but 17.
17. Alrighty, so as you kind of approach this little division here, that is when suddenly you hear coming up from behind you. Whoop. Hang on a tick. Let me get. Okay. Yeah, you see behind you. Well, you hear behind you, and you just hear, hey, what are you doing? And you turn, and you see the Witherbloom student, Erzmaktak, like kind of like running like right up behind you, trying to catch up to you. You're just like, and you can see he's just like breathing like really heavy. It's just like, are you insane?
I don't know if you've heard of anything happening with a dream recently among another one of the students.
Not dream. I've heard things of, like, monsters coming, but nothing about a dream.
Well, I got a dream that was real. She's whispering, by the way. I got a dream related to someone who might be involved in that. Namely, I think someone is kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
Yeah. Have you... Hold on, I need to wait for my thing to load so I can remember the name. Have you heard of someone? Yeah, okay. Have you heard of someone called K? Is it Kea?
Kiha.
Kiha. Have you ever heard of someone called someone named Kiha?
Kiha does not ring a bell.
Well, I had a dream that someone named Kiha was trapped in this farm. And I'm going to see about it. And I'm going to see what that's about. If nothing else, I'm hoping if she's in actual trouble, I can rescue her.
It's like, look, I get it. It's noble and all, but this is dangerous, you know. Like, at least within school walls you have protection. Out here though, it's like, yeah, everything's, all bets are off. You know, you're lucky I was out doing morning research when I saw you scale that wall.
So someone at least knows I'm away. She looks at what's his name again?
Urzmaktak.
Urzmaktak. Look, she looks at... If you're not going to join me in a rescue attempt, I'll at least still try and be up. If I find that I'm not able to help, I'll do my best to get back to Witherbloom so that you'll know. If I cannot reach back to you, you reach back to the other students.
Okay, look, look, I don't know what you're capable of, and, you know, I just cannot let somebody wander out here alone. You know, I know you had your eyes set on Strixhaven, and it's likely you'll end up being one of us, so, like, I'll come with you, but the minute we see anything that we can't handle, I'm dragging you back to campus, like, no questions asked. No, it's like, we both can't die out here.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. And then with that... Okay. Oh, okay. And I was going to say, alright, so then with that, I would like for you to make another perception.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Dirty 20. You actually hear, like, you do come across, like, a path, like, you know, coming up towards your left. However, you do hear ahead of you. You do hear, you know, some more rustling. And you do hear, like, almost, you kind of hear, like, some other sounds, like some, like, rustling in the trees. You hear, like, you know, some whooshing sounds, some mechanical clicks. So, what will you do?
So, can you repeat that? There was there's rustling ahead of me.
Oh yeah, so there's rustling. There, you can hear some rustling ahead of you. You can hear what kind of sounds like mechanical clicking, and then you can hear some like whoosh, like some whooshing going on.
So I can't see anything though, right?
Cannot see anything because it's dark, but you can definitely hear there is something going on up ahead.
I mean, I do have dark vision, so I don't know if that helps.
Let me see. How far is your dark vision?
My dark vision, according to my thing, says that I can see dim light within 60 feet as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light.
Okay, so 60 feet. Okay, so yeah, in the context of this map, that's definitely enough. Okay, so as you kind of hear you hear the mechanical clickings and whooshings, you do actually start to notice again kind of around this area, you do see some. It looks like from where you are, like some kinds of sticks are like kind of like sticking out of the ground and like embedding themselves into the trees. So if you'd like, you can approach and make an investigation check.
Okay. I'll start right here. And let's do investigation. Okay, investigation. That is a 16.
All right, so as you approach these sticks, getting a good look at them now up close, you can see these are crossbow bolts. And that's where Erzmatok comes up and is like, what is it?
These are arrows.
Okay, then he just kind of, walks up, takes a look at them. He's like, crossbow bolts to be more precise. So somebody's fighting over there. That's for certain.
Still gonna go up ahead.
All right, so you're gonna proceed towards this direction?
Yes.
Alrighty. Remind me, do you still have you still have your illusion going on? Or did you take that off to talk to
I didn't. The illusion stays up for 1 minute. It does not go off if I mean, I can reapply it because it's a cantrip, but like
okay. All right, so so let's just say so we'll say considering you were talking with Erzmatok, definitely a minute has passed, but since it's a cantrip, I mean you can always put it back on.
Yes.
Alrighty. All right, so yeah, so if you want, you can put your cantrip back on.
I will.
Alrighty.
I'll be hugging the wall so that it makes it look like it's
Okay.
So it's because like it feels like it would be easier to do so on one side, and it's thankfully not a concentration spell, but you have to concentrate on your should still have to concentrate on her surroundings to adjust the minor illusion.
Okay. Alrighty, so in that case, so we'll have you proceed further.
Okay.
So you can
drop it right here.
Sure. Alrighty, so as you're delving deeper into the woods, trying to see the source of everything, you do eventually open up to a clearing. You can see silver threads hanging off of tree branches and connecting to the ground below. And some of the webbing is even hanging over the swamp water. And you can see gliding over the web with ease. You can see a giant spider. I need you to roll one more perception check.
Okay. All right, that is a 14.
Alrighty, so if you take a look and you see you're watching the spider just kind of like, gliding over, and that is where you hear more of the mechanical clicking, and you see the spider just kind of either like, either continuing its glide, sometimes it's even like stopping and lurching. So you can see coming somewhere underneath the spider's web, you can see somebody is in the web firing at the spider. So what will you do?
Message.
Okay.
She points directly at this woman and asks, "What are you doing?"
Wait, who's that?
Does it? Not important right now. What are you doing?
Trying to stay alive?
Okay, so how's her situation, by the way?
Yeah, she is tangled in the web. Right now she's in the web, but she's at least she's at least got a free arm. Like she said, she's trying to fight the spider off.
All right. What is your name?
It's like right now, okay, it's Kiha.
Yeah.
Look, are you gonna help me or not?
MM would like to use. Okay, let me look at my. Okay, so it's a range of 3 feet. The spider still can't see me, right?
Yeah, the spider right now is focused on Kiha.
So if I walked over here, it still wouldn't see me yet.
Let's have you make a stealth with advantage.
Okay. Cool. What is my stealth again? Okay, the first roll is a 5. The second roll was not a 5, it was an 18.
Oh, better. Okay, it's like, oh, don't tell me 5. All right. Yeah.
5 is only the worst of the rolls.
Alrighty, so also hello Ryan. What you got? So with the higher roll, you're able to make your way to that tree undetected.
Okay, can that include like right here?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, cool. I'd like to over here, which is 30 feet away. I'd like to cast Minor Illusion again.
Ooh, all right.
But this time, I want to cast something that is almost like a loud animal noise and an appropriate animal to almost like something that would be a predator. What would be a big spider predator?
Okay, so. Oh man, I wish I knew more about spiders. Beans, do you happen to know about spiders?
Oh boy. What are we doing to the spider? What's happening here?
What's a predator for a spider? Like, so MM is
A
casting
bird.
an illusion to make a noise.
Bird noise. Long
So-
bird noise and a bird flying right over here. Or
Oh, right.
the illusion of a bird flying over here. Loud bird noise to try and distract the spider.
Okay. Alrighty. So, All right, yeah. So it's definitely got the you definitely caught its attention. Like it hears the bird, it freezes, and now it's kind of like looking around for the noise. Alrighty, so so now you've caught its attention. What would you like to do next?
Like I want to try. I want to try and so I want to try and I can't think. Again, I'd frogs also eat spiders, but loud noises. Yeah, it would be really funny to use a frog here, especially since MM wasn't there for that.
That's okay.
But yeah. MM's gonna go and run up to kind of run up to Kiha, or as much as she could through without provoking the web.
Okay. Yeah, so probably like right there.
Yes. She tries to whisper under the sound of the bird. I'm here to help.
Like, okay, well, thank you.
Can you set your? Are you able to set yourself free?
Okay, then I'll see what I can do. Let me make a quick. Where's my dice bag? Let me make a quick roll here. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, she's tangled in that web pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. She's like. Yeah. It's like. Oh. It's like. Right. Yeah. It's like I'm completely tangled in here. Like I got the crossbow arm, but that's about it.
Trying to think. Because MM did think about burning the web, but unfortunately, she does not feel comfortable doing so while there is someone tangled in it.
Does MM happen to have a dagger or a sword of some sort?
Dagger. She does have a small knife.
I think she could probably use that to cut the web free.
Can I try?
Yeah, if you'd like.
I like to try and cut the small wire that's connecting Kia from the web.
Alrighty. I guess go on ahead and just make like a straight up attack roll.
Okay.
I guess.
So, do I add anything to this, by the way?
Since it's a dagger, I'm trying to think. Daggers have unique functions, unique things, don't they?
They have finesse, thrown. I don't know.
Finesse
And
learned lights is what daggers have.
Yeah, and I think the only one that would apply in this situation would be finesse, which
so you
basically
use
just
your
means
dex
can
more.
attack with dex.
Okay, so what's my dex modifier? Okay. Does a 15.
Alrighty. So, yep. So, with your dagger and, with your, especially now seeing with your dark vision, you begin to kind of like very, slowly, but, at the same time quietly to not attract the spider. You are starting to cut, some of the individual webbing to loosen up Kiha's bindings.
Okay.
Let me see. Does this help a little bit? Okay. Yeah. All right. So so you're cutting, and yeah, little by little, Kiha, she's able to, get her other arm out. She's able to get a leg out, and that's where she's just like, at this point now, now she's just kind of reaching her hand out to you.
All right.
Yeah. Can you catch me?
I mean, I can try. What do I roll for that?
Alrighty. Let's have that just be strength. Just a straight up strength roll.
Okay, nat 20, I guess.
Okay. All right, so you reach out and you're able to reach your arm, and just with all of your might, you just pull and yank her out of the web until, and get her back onto the solid ground.
Okay, I'm assuming did all this take a minute?
Yeah, I would say at this point, yes.
Okay, so that means the minor illusion will have faded.
Alrighty.
What
about the illusion that you're doing with the noise?
By that point, it would have also would have faded.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the illusion I was mostly talking about.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. So with that said, the spider notices now that there is, now there's nothing. And it goes to turn around, and it sees its prey is no longer in the web. And then it sees, look at that. You're in range.
Am I allowed to cast a spell, or are we in combat?
That depends. What do you want to do?
I want to burn the web.
You want to burn the web? Okay. Alrighty, so what will you be casting?
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Strictly on the web.
Alrighty then. Okay, so I'm trying to think of, is that an attack range spell? Like,
That is a range attack. That is a range attack.
Okay, yeah. So all right, so go on ahead and roll.
Okay. I'm hitting the web for the record.
All
I don't
right,
know what the thing for the DC for the web is.
Yeah, probably like fucking.
That's not a good roll, but my spell attack bonus will probably save me. 13.
Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, you go to fling the spell, and yeah, you're able to concentrate it and get it specifically to hit the web. And yeah, it's just like the web just like instantly burns, and the spider just falls into the water. Yeah, so it's like, all right, so yeah, so you just see it just falls in the water, and pretty loud splash, and even though like it is a big spider, so a lot of its body is submerged, but some of it isn't.
How did that, like, I have a question. Did that kill the spider?
No, it doesn't kill the spider.
Okay, but
yeah, you just like you burned the web and it just like dropped into the water.
Cool. That's all I needed. That is literally all I needed. Okay, now we go. Was this what you were captured by? Like before?
This thing just got me. I was trying to find my way through here, and he had got the jump on me.
Okay. Well, let's go.
Okay, yes, please. Alrighty, and we will get you back to here. So.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we'll get you back in there. So
Okay.
yeah, Erzmatok, he's like, good, you're back.
Okay, and we're all going now.
All right.
There's a giant spider back there. I think that might be involved with the potential attacks.
Oh, okay, yeah, yep. Okay, yep. Running,
Okay,
going now.
Yeah, MM, just trying to get everyone to hurry up.
Alrighty. Okay, that being said, though, as you're kind of like approaching this area again, that is when a group of snakes jump out of the water.
Of course.
And land like right there. And we will initiate combat. Alrighty, so we'll move that here. Okay, so all right, so with that said, okay, so MM, we know you have your initiative. We're gonna do something special here. So let's introduce Brian. You're playing Kiha for now.
Yes, this is the character that I've been hinting to the whole time.
Yeah, I basically this is not his character that he's playing for Strixhaven. I've literally just made a character sheet and it's like, hey, do you want to hop in and play this character for this event?
All right, in that case,
All right, so so I would like for you to go on ahead and roll initiative for Kiha.
Alrighty, and let's see, we have ourselves a 6.
A 6. Okay. Let me
You know what?
sure. Oh yeah, I gotta get all this out of here.
How many snakes are there?
It's just one group. It's a swarm, so it's a group.
Okay.
Okay. And then remind me, what was your initiative roll?
Mine, 21.
21. Whoop. 21. All right.
First person to make the joke gets burned.
One each one.
You're safe. Different joke.
Hang on. Bad turn. There we go. Sorry, I had to move your token down just so I can get you in here. All right, so let's you up.
Oh, there you.
Give you up.
Yeah, just snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Okay. Yeah, and that's where Erzmatok is just like, okay, look, just take care of it and get out of here.
Okay, fine.
All right, okay. So Am, what will you be doing?
Okay. I am not wasting time. Let's go and she's gonna take her wand and it's going to be a bit of it's gonna look like it's now gonna look like it's almost like a glorified shadow scythe. I'm casting Shadow Blade.
Ooh. All right. Okay, I gotta remind myself, what is Shadow Blade?
I weave together threads of shadow to create a sword of solidified gloom in my hand. I'm making it look like a scythe for flavor.
Yeah, that's fine.
This magic sword lasts until the spell ends. It also counts as a simple melee weapon with which you are proficient. Deals 2d psychic damage on a hit and has the finesse, light, and thrown properties. In addition, when you use the sword to attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll with advantage.
All right.
So, you did that was a bonus action, by the way. I'm assuming, just so we're clear for everyone's sake, if I cast Shadow Blade and then I attack, is that my action, or does that count as or am I allowed to do something else as well?
I think casting the spell is a bonus action, and attacking with it is an action. I believe that's
correct.
Yay!
Cool.
I am learning my shit.
Cool. Great. Awesome. Guess what we're doing?
Alrighty.
That means I have to make a finesse attack.
Oh, all right. So you're
With advantage, I believe.
Okay.
So the bad news is the second roll is low. Good news is doesn't matter. Dirty 20 for the first hit.
Oof. Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
2d8. Cool. I need to make sure I get the right dice out. That's an 8. Oh, no, that's the d8. That's a 4. That's a 3. 7 damage.
7. Ooh.
7 damage.
Alrighty, 7 damage it is. Alrighty, so... Alright, cool. Alright, so yeah, it just takes the hit. You know, bear in mind, this is a swarm. So I would say that hit probably killed maybe like 1 or 2 of the snakes, but, you know, you still got a little swarm to deal with. Alright, so will that end your turn?
Well, I did my attack. I did my bonus action. Yes.
Alrighty, so Snickies. Snickies will try to go and hit you, MM. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Alright, so yeah, so the snakes go to try to attack you. And yeah, just even with their numbers, you know, yeah, you're able to dodge them relatively nimbly. All right, so Kiha, what will Kiha do?
Okay, so I think so I believe I'm gonna let Kiha cast Veil of Dusk on MM.
Alrighty.
What does Veil of Dusk do?
This is actually one of the spells from Humblewood.
Yep. So basically, so MM, you have a shadowy veil placed upon you. You have a +1 bonus to your AC, and you make and your stealth checks have advantage for the duration of the spell.
All right. So yeah, so more stealth and more defense.
Yep. So yeah, it says casting time. That's 1 bonus action.
Yep.
Yep. So MM, enjoy your +1 in AC and advantage on stealth checks.
All right. Cool.
All right, and yeah, I believe let's see. So I can still do an action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If that was a bonus action, you can still do an action.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Veil of Dusk is a bonus action spell.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. So so that means I can also use a cantrip.
I believe so. Yeah. Rule spell lawyers just clarify on that, you know, because he did Veil of Dusk is a bonus action spell. Does that mean he can do a regular spell?
He can do a cantrip.
Yes, he can do a cantrip.
That's what I meant.
That's what I needed a refresher on. Okay, so then in that case, Toll the Dead on the snakes.
All right, Toll the Dead on the snakes.
All right, now they have to make a Wisdom saving throw. Now, question: do they have? Are they missing any of its HP?
Yes, they are.
If they fail this, they're going to be taking an extra 1d12 necrotic damage.
All right, well, let's see here. So,
is Kiha level 5?
yes, she is.
So it's 2d12.
Ooh.
because cantrips level up.
Quick question on this one. So, spoiler alert, Kiha is a multi-class. So when you say 5th level, is that 5th level like just overall level, or is that 5th level for...
Yeah, it's overall level.
Yeah, that's overall level. Cantrips are special. They level up with your player level.
Okay, so that's still 2d12. All right, but yeah, they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, well, they rolled an 8.
Nope. They're going to be eating all of this.
Alrighty. Alright.
Womp womp.
All right. So that's going to be 19 necrotic damage. Eat shit.
19 total?
19 total.
19 total. Oof. Oh yeah, that alone definitely took out a bunch of the snakes on their own.
Yep. All right, and
yep,
that's going to be her turn.
Alrighty, so so I think that alone got the majority of the snakes, but there's still some, and they are still pissed. So
yeah, MM is going to do another finesse attack with the Shadow Blade advantage. That's the wrong dice. That one is not a good roll. That one is a slightly better roll. 16.
Yep, that's a hit.
Cool. Now I can do 2d8. 2, 7, 9.
Alrighty, and alright, and yeah, with that, these snakes are dead.
Okay. All right. Let's just keep going, okay? Think. She looks back at Ikea. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, so just this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's like, all right. Alrighty, and then okay. Hang on.
Scene transition. Maybe.
Alrighty, let me pull up the previous map real quick.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so goes through you there, and I'll throw him here. Alright.
Erzmatok, was it?
Yes.
Do you know an easier way to get in other than climbing?
It's like, from here. Yeah, no. Yeah, we are far from the gate. It's like, at the very least, we have a tree. We do have trees around here. We can climb our way back up. Same way we did it before.
We can.
It's an inconvenience, I know, but, this is what we're stuck with.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what will you do?
MM is gonna go last, hoping the others can climb up first.
Alright.
So she will try and provide the help action to both of them.
Alrighty, so, alright, so with that said, okay, so we'll have everybody come to, the tree, okay, Kiha, I want you to roll strength.
Okay, sounds good. That's going to be an 11.
I'm providing the help action.
Yeah, you can provide help action.
All right, I guess. That's a 13.
Alrighty. Okay, so with that, MM, you'll probably, you can probably, help, help, push her up the tree to at least, get onto a branch.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then, she'll get to a branch, and she'll climb over.
Okay.
Alrighty. Then, let's see about Urzmektar. And
Again, providing the help action.
providing help action. Indeed. All right. So, again, you kind of help him. You try to push him up. Bear in mind he is a heavy orc, but you're able to at least help him out a little bit, and he's able to, same thing, grab onto the tree and get over. So, all right, your turn.
How far up are the branches?
They're within reaching distance.
I was gonna say, because I know the gate's pretty tall.
Yeah, I think I said it was like 20 or 30 feet or something. So it's like at the very least, you can start climbing up like the trunks.
I was gonna say, I have another idea in mind.
Sure.
Let's go here, and to the top of this, I like to use Misty Step.
Okay.
I don't remember if I used my free one for the day.
I believe that's exactly how you got over the wall last session.
Okay, in that case, I expend the spell slot to use it.
Okay.
Oh no! Wait, I don't need to use a spell slot to use it. I have Face Step, which does the same thing, but I get to use it I just get to use it.
All right. Okay.
I mean, there's no one around. There's technically no one around 5 feet away from me because I'm 30 feet up. Right?
Yeah, there's no... Yeah. Urzmektar and Kiha have gone over the wall.
Okay, so... Yeah. So now all I need to do is get down.
All right, so I mean, you can do what they're doing, then I mean, they're just pretty much like hopping over branches and shit.
All right, I'll try that.
Alrighty, so
now that I'm on the wall.
Okay. All right, so with that, let's have you do acrobatics since you're jumping.
Okay. 5.
All right, you go to jump and towards a branch, and you're just gonna flat out miss it, and you're just gonna fall to the ground.
How much damage?
All right, let me see. How is fall damage determined exactly?
It was 30 feet from the ground.
I believe it's either a D6 or a D8 per 10 feet.
Yeah, okay, just for the sake of argument, to keep this going along, we'll just say it's 6 feet. We can double check later.
6 per feet?
6 per 10
6 per
feet.
10 feet? Alright, so that's 3, so that's 3d6.
Yeah, so, I just rolled that, so you take 10 fall damage.
Okay. I'll take that.
So, alright, so you just, with a thud, you jump, you miss the branch, and just thud.
I'll say that breaks concentration on Shadow Blade.
Okay.
If it wasn't already gone.
Alright. Yeah, and that's where, so they see, Urzmektar and Kiha just see you just plummet to the ground. And, and that's where Urzmektar is just like, what the hell happened?
Just missed. Don't. Almost kind of shoos him away, but not really, but it's to indicate that she's fine. She's fine. Trademark. She gets up, though it takes a little bit because she did just jump and fall.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. I just need it. I'll just need to rest it off. Just when I get back to my place, no more. Just let me rest for 4 hours. I'll be fine.
He's like, all right. Again, that's where it's my talk. I'll just say, it's like, all right, just follow me. We'll get you all back to the dorms.
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty.
MM does turn to Kia though. How are you able to do that with dreams?
It's like, look, I'll explain later when we get to safety. Okay.
Okay.
It's like I know there's a lot to explain. Alrighty, and then with that, we'll get you to the dorms, and let's get
All right.
Iha there.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. She looks at both of them.
Alrighty, so okay. Alright, so that's where McTalk will just say, alright. Okay, let's just so you two just get just go back to your room, just stay there, get some sleep, and we'll figure this all out in the morning.
Okay.
Alright. Let's change the music. Yeah, let's at least get back to that.
Yeah, we were able. MM managed to pull off her little. I'm losing the words.
Her little mini rescue.
Yeah, her rescue attempt is a success.
Right.
Do we have music for that?
Yeah.
We have this.
Yep, there we go. That'll work for now.
I was gonna hit him with the banana na 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 na.
Well, I don't have nitro, so
yeah, that's okay.
That works.
Thank you, Joe Hendry, for bringing us home.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Technically,
right.
I should be obligated to play the say his name and he appears, but I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
All right. So with that, I guess we can have everybody. We can have you. Everybody, just kind of like rest now for the remainder of the night. Kiha can room up with you for the time being, since it's just you in the room.
Okay. Yeah, she can join me in my room. She can use the bed. I'll use. I'll just have my trance here.
Alrighty, so we can go on ahead and just now fast forward to the morning.
That would be at least 4 hours, right?
Like I said, this happened kind of like in the middle of the night.
Cool. That means I regain all my things.
All right.
Can we say that it took long enough that Pacifico actually being able to be an early bird without it being because he's being kept awake by nightmares can happen, and he's just like getting coffee?
Sure.
Now,
so everybody, you can start waking up however you wish.
Yep.
Amy's going to go get food, and I did say in DMs what I rolled for. And I did roll for it. Do I get that feeling?
Hang on. Remind me, where did you roll?
Funny feeling.
I rolled to you privately in DMs.
Okay, let me hang on, let me
I could ping you it.
yeah, if you can ping it to me real quick.
Yeah, ignore my DM until you've got spare time for it.
Okay.
That's why
And and right under it was the roll.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. So, all right. So, Amy, you wake up, and yeah, honestly, right now, like, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Alrighty. She's gonna go get breakfast, and then she's gonna join the others.
Alrighty. Okay, so we'll. So I guess that. Okay, so you're getting breakfast. Pacifico is getting coffee. Canvas, what will you be doing? Like, how are you getting up?
Canvas is going to slowly get up and make her way out. She's not necessarily going for breakfast because she's not super hungry. But she's gonna, grab a book and just try and... She's gonna be a student today, as much as she can at least, with everything looming over her head.
Yeah.
Okay, so MM is gonna wake up from her trance, looks over to the potentially sleeping Kia.
Oh yeah, she is passed out.
Okay. And MM leaves her be while she goes out.
Okay.
I will say, the fall damage may have been recovered, but I'll still say there's some bruises. You don't fall 30 feet and
yeah, come out like okay.
Yeah.
So just walking to the stairs. Rough night?
Oh yeah, that did happen last night. I'll tell you later.
Alrighty. Okay.
Do I want to know? Canvas is just gonna keep walking.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess with that, Luke, how will you be waking up?
That is a good question. I suppose you got to figure out what he was doing after the reveals that happened, right? Because I just sort of disappeared.
Right.
It's likely he, after everyone left, stayed there until nighttime and came back. He wouldn't really have anything weird waking up. He'd just wake up as normal.
Okay. Alrighty then. In that case, will you be joining everybody downstairs?
Probably.
I think at this point, Luke and Pacifica would also notice kind of the bruises on MM, at least on her face.
Pacifica will look over, see the bruises, like, what the hell happened?
Okay.
Alice again.
Believe it or not, no. In fact, looks at over at Amy. I think it has to do with the woman that. It has to do with something from your dreams.
Okay.
You know so I believe you got more likely you got in contact with someone with your dreams, right?
Yeah. Luckily, it's just been a one-time thing.
Yeah, that happened last night. To me.
Oh, so she reached out to you too.
Yeah. But she was able to. She told me where she was. And I wasn't sure who was going to be awake or who was going to be able to help at that time. So I went and mounted my own rescue mission. And at the end of it all, I missed a tree and fell.
Okay.
Okay.
The good news is, though she is resting, she's safe.
Look, I know we just had a conversation about this, but I feel like this was one of the circumstances where we don't go alone.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree. MM, I'm going to give a little bit of a compliment sandwich here. I guess it's an open face sandwich, so hear me out. What you did was incredibly reckless. Probably should have at least tried to wake someone else up first. Maybe attempted to inform one of the deans what was going on. Various other potential solutions. That being said, it did work out for the better, so I can only be so critical. But
So
it
where's
could have
the,
very much not.
So where's the rescue? Where are they?
They're sleeping in my room.
You brought them into the dorm.
They were a student, I think.
I mean,
We don't know that.
Yeah.
Well, it was either that or be. Well, I didn't want to have her be in be potentially a victim of these potentially spider food.
I mean,
Hold
no,
up,
you're
what?
absolutely.
Spider
Just say
food.
I'm not
Yeah.
even saying you're wrong to bring her in the door. I'm just saying that in the dorm. I'm just saying that we don't know that she's a student. So using that as your
Yeah.
reasoning isn't very good.
Yeah, not to mention we still need to be very careful because they still have the Thopters up, and there's a good chance that bringing her here could get their attention, if you know what I mean.
She turns over to Luke. I don't suppose the things would come in any quicker? The dragon spies?
We're still waiting on them to make a actually write up a contract for us to do.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
Thank you.
are they
At
awake?
least let her.
Are they just...
The-
Okay.
They were fighting for their life in the middle of the night. At least let them rest for now. We'll deal with more of this in the morning, or in the afternoon, whenever she wakes up.
Luke, I've got something for you.
What is it?
She holds out some blueprints. Given what's coming, I don't know if these will be useful for you, but I asked the High King about allowing us to use some siege weapons in case of an emergency, and I got some catapult blueprints. If you want them, that is.
Catapults are quite useful. But we don't know what kind of attack we're going to suffer. Siege weapons are... I think they're going to be too dangerous to the school.
I think it would be better to make a decision on that when we have a better idea of what we're facing. And thanks to MM's cannot stress this enough. It was incredibly reckless, however, gives us a pathway to knowing what we're likely up against.
Mm-hmm. Next time, I'll make sure someone else can help. But
I'm used to barely sleeping. I'll probably wake up.
Hells, I was probably still awake at the time. I stay up. I cross study with Talana quite late into the night sometimes.
Yeah, I've been
what-
teaching Ruby.
you were saying I interrupted.
I've been low-key been helping Rubina speak and understand Sylvan.
It would have been really nice to know any of this.
Well, now you know.
But turns over to Luke.
What are you looking at me for?
Do you stay up in the middle of the night?
He just looks back and forth. I shouldn't answer that question.
He stays up in the middle of the night too. Okay.
Lurk. I'm no better at this point.
I spent 3 weeks without sleep developing the dragon spies.
Most of the time, it's nightmares keeping me up. But if it's actually something getting done that's keeping me awake, I tend to feel better about it. Honestly,
As long as I've got a project, I often don't sleep.
Oh, speaking of project, Canvas raises her arm and produces the arm blade. Nice bronze and gold sheen.
Oh, damn.
ooh,
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
looks like
keep...
you still need your ether vents to be tuned up a bit, so you're not wasting any venting into the atmosphere. But it looks good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very good. Just keep that. I would like to think that it's in her face. Maybe keep that away from me.
She sheathes it back inside her arm. Don't
Thank
worry,
you.
it'll just be near you every time I shake your hand or hug you. It's never going to be safe.
Okay.
that
Well,
reminds
if
me.
we-
I still need to work on the fixes to those blueprints for the lightning rapier.
Well, let's get working on that while we wait for Sleepyhead upstairs to come down and hit us with the exposition. Let's have a look
Are
on-
you
open 'em
sure?
up.
I still have the contract and the article on Dovin and.
Look, we need some time for us occasionally. This is something for you. Let's work on it. At least one day out of the year.
I mean, what do you think part of the reason I'm going to Ixalan is?
I understand, but also I want to enjoy the time with you, and I'm probably not going to Ixalan.
understand. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so and devolve into Gizmo talk. Call in Luke. Hey, Luke. You're more of a tech head in terms of and just gesture to one of the mechanics.
I feel like Pacifico is able to understand the magical aspects a lot more than the tech aspects, but he's slowly getting to learn the tech stuff by relating it back.
All right.
All right, so we don't want the housing to be copper. That's a very bad idea.
No, that's a surefire way to just electrocute Pacifico. No.
Yeah, so we're gonna replace that with.
We're gonna
she
need
starts
to.
going off to the side and doing things.
We're gonna need to insulate the handle so he's safe to swing it. What do you think? You think we could source some rubber? Shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, I think I know where to get some.
As
Yeah.
for the blade, we want probably at least some gold inlaid in it to increase the conductivity of it all. You're good with like really fine details, right? You could probably add some filigree to it.
I could definitely work some in. Filigree's great
Is-
for wiring. It's like look towards Pacifico. It's not a very well-known thing, but often filigree used in the technology on Kaladesh is actually wiring, and you really shouldn't touch it if it's not the stuff that very obviously flows off of it.
Oh, okay. Writing this down.
I can easily put together the blade itself. I can make a mold so you can work on that. I need some steel. Actually, Pacifico, do you want it blued?
I mean, it would probably look good blued, right?
So we'll take that off.
I mean,
Blued
Alright.
with some gold inlay.
wait, so it would like sort of glow blue, but it wouldn't be magic doing that?
It would. Oh no. Through chemical process, I can turn the steel, like the outer layer of the steel of the sword, blue.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like a silvery blue.
Yeah.
Very pretty. In fact, she goes to like look at her arm to see if she has any remnants of some of the blued steel that were in there. No, I don't have any left in there. Well, I used to have more blued steel when I had a bit more of a different aesthetic.
Okay.
Me
Still
and
taking notes.
MM, do you want to come with me? I do want to go gather up some last minute homework.
I'm gonna probably need to learn some of this stuff next year, so sure, I'll help you.
All right.
Sits over here. And I assume at this point we're just gonna wait for Kia to wake up.
Yeah. Alrighty, yeah. So we could have you guys doing your own personal things for, maybe like another another 2 hours or so. Should be more than enough time. Okay.
Canvas is going to, during this time at some point, just kind of like look around and go, I've got a couple handles that might do. I'll be right back. And she just planeswalks out and then back in about a minute later. and drops like 3 different, very clearly tool handles from tools that broke, with rubber handles.
Looks at the at Canvas Planeswalking and it's like, damn it, I could have done that.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
planeswalking?
get out of the.
Rubs her face where her bruises are.
Yeah, you could have like planeswalked out and then planeswalked back in, but aiming for the dorms. It's an option that we have. It's a bit roundabout and takes a bit of energy. Like, probably not going to be planeswalking for the next couple hours, but anyway, Pacifico,
Yes.
and she starts like handing across things. There's one that's very clearly from like a hammer, like they're handles, they're rubber handles that could be repurposed, but it's just from a bunch of old tools.
I would imagine the Pacifico is enough not used to using tools that he doesn't know the difference and just thinks like these were for weird weapons. It's just like this one seems a bit long, but if you like, but it could potentially be cut down a little bit, right?
Oh yeah, that's from that one's from the Dragon Artisan Snap-on. Anyway, that's a bad joke. No one's gonna get it. Oh,
I got it. I got the joke.
I hate it.
Alrighty, so with that, So with that said, we'll just have you guys doing your own little projects for like about the next 2 hours, and
Next
then
question on the docket here.
Oh yes.
What are we going to use to power it?
Yeah. I mean, there's the offer that I have, which is I can offer the cells that I use, but that's not really renewable in the same way, unless you really want to visit my house every week or two.
Another option could be something like those crystals we harvested from the World Scar on Gavastion, but we'd need a place that's got some sort of extreme lightning damage.
I remember putting in the crafting ideas chat an idea for how to do the lightning ones, but I don't remember what it was. Let me try to scroll up and find.
I mean,
oh, I just said they're a different location. So it's like, I mean, there's one Actually, no, this could be where Pacifico's arcane knowledge comes in. I mean, there is one possibility, because I'd probably have to attune to it anyway. So, in theory, he's like writing up a formula. Right, in theory, if I were to attune with it, it could also attune to an appropriate damage type. Of course, in that situation, he kind of sounds a little bit nervous. It might be the fire going into me.
Don't know if I like that one.
But it could be more convenient and viable than finding an electrical source like that. I'm not necessarily a fan of it either, but if a solution is more practical, a solution is more practical. much as I hate to admit it.
Hmm.
What?
Unless I went to Is It or something to borrow some shit.
Actually, we could realign what those crystals work with.
Yes, that's basically a more or less a method of doing that I was talking about.
But if you're fear of fire, it's a bit dangerous for you to do it, isn't it?
Maybe.
I do have one other suggestion. Doing my research that I have on the various different planes and energy sources therein, I've of course been curious about Snarls. One of the more famous one is in the Tarkathora desert, and it's known for partially glassing the area around it. The orcs there harvest fulgurite and use it in magical items. That might be a good source. Just a thought.
It could be. Although, granted, taking someone else's magical source comes with its own diplomatic issues.
I
Well,
mean,
if they use it in magical items, theoretically we could just purchase some.
You're right.
It wouldn't really be taking. We'd get it legally and could make the weapon on site to make sure it still works. Luke, on like the sketch page of like visual ideas he's got in front of him, he quickly doodles up a size that he thinks would work. Something about 3 inches that we could probably embed into the handle and and then build the handle around it. That way it wouldn't be in danger of just being shattered and ruining the weapon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If it's something that small, do you think it'd be possible for us to convince them to sell us the raw material itself?
Potentially. Being that it's a source of potent electrical energy, it won't be cheap, that's for sure.
No. Although, maybe that's another way that the one from my home plane could come in.
Could make a trade, yeah.
Instead of using me to realign it, which we've confirmed isn't necessarily optimal if we can avoid it, we offer an exchange, fire for lightning.
That's something to try, I suppose.
And if they won't take the exchange, then he cringes a little bit, do have a backup plan. But it's worth trying a less scary plan first.
Alrighty, so I'm trying to think, like, anything else that you guys want to talk about, or are we good to move on?
I think I'm good to move on. Amy's just been
Yeah.
quietly been listening.
I think that's everything that the engineers would need to talk about.
Yeah, the engineers have been nerdy for a little while. Actually, if we are getting all the nerdy shit out of the way, Canvas doesn't seem to go over it very much. She seems just quietly proud in the arm blade, but I would have Luke roll Tinker's Tools real quick to understand some of the mechanics.
No,
Not rolled low.
there's a 4 on the dice. There's nothing he can tell about it. That the way you've built it is not his wheelhouse.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, really. Anyway, that's all.
Alright. Alrighty, so with that... So enough time has passed, and eventually Kiha does wake up and just makes her way down the stairs. Okay. Alrighty, and then as she goes down, you know, she just kind of she initially sees Pacifico, Canvas, and Luke at that table and just kind of awkwardly waves. She's just like, you know, like, don't mind me, I'm just heading out.
Looking for a certain horned individual?
Yeah. Have you
In the corner, just over there.
Okay. And then she just comes over. She'll just go, you know, excuse me.
Oh,
And
pardon me?
she goes over, and then and there she sees you, MM, and she's like, oh, you're still here. Okay.
Amy waves.
I didn't get a chance to thank you. I really didn't get a chance to thank you properly for last night.
Canvas just kind of leans across. So that's the one.
Never seen her here before.
I like her hair.
It's like, yeah, just
If you're
like
gonna start crushing on someone else, please.
No.
As soon as he says that,
No,
Amy
this
takes
is
a
being
double
whispered.
take.
This is being whispered. He's deliberately trying to make sure Amy doesn't hear that.
This is a silent gossip table of engineers.
Alright.
Of
Okay.
engineers and a mage.
Alright. So with that said, I will go on ahead and post in the NPCs, I will post the official art for her. So Brian, I'll leave that up to you if you want to display it for the audience. But as far as her design, she has long red hair that, you know, just kind of like, you know, goes into like gold, like a golden color, like at the tips. She's wearing like a green, kind of like a green, kind of like a one suit, kind of like, you know, pants and like the sash. It just kind of goes over one shoulder. And then, and you can see at her hip, she does have a crossbow. All right. Okay. Anywho. All right. So MM, not MM. Kia just goes to MM, just says, I didn't get a chance to properly thank you for last night. I really appreciate what you did.
Gets up. She's kind of partially using herself to help herself get up because, again, not everything is necessarily recovered.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, so she's like, "Oh, you're still wounded?"
The worst of it is over. The worst of it is past. Look, you let me know where you were. I should have brought help, but between my uncertainty with how everyone else was and my between then just me not thinking straight, I rushed in alone.
Hi, I'm the other woman you reached out to.
It's like, oh, I didn't realize I'd be meeting you here as well. I'm sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier. My name is Kiha. Kiha Langer.
I'm Amy Freya.
Because I don't know if I introduced myself. My name's NM. Don't ask what it stands for. I don't even know.
Okay then. Oh, it's like, okay. It's like, well, thankfully I was able to get a hold of you two. Have you been able to prepare for all these monsters? I mean, you kind of got a glimpse last night. Like, normally there isn't a giant spider in the swamps.
That begs the question: why were you in the swamps?
I was trying to find out where all these monsters are coming from. I mean, there's naturally going to be all kinds of beasts in there, but not like this.
Did you find anything?
I'm just seeing that, some like the trees are coming to life. Some of the animals, they're growing larger, they're growing more feral. I was trying to see where, like, if there's a source, like what exactly is causing it, and I just haven't been very successful.
Hold up. You said giant monsters going feral. Trees are coming to life.
Yeah?
She looks at the others like, that's been happening here.
So basically the same as the Black Ghost situation. Which I suspected, but this is confirmation of that.
Black goo?
Hang on,
Has-
Luke's the expert on this.
Well, actually, technically, there's Matok.
Yeah, but Luke's been working with Urzmuktok, so...
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's your partner? Huh.
Yeah. Urzmuktok and I have been doing as much as we can to figure out what the substance is. It's, it appears to be slightly modified every time we find it. But it seems to rapidly mutate and drive whatever it's been applied to insane. It appears to work on damn near everything, as long as it's biological. At least in some form or another.
You know, I
the
kind of have a
frogs,
theory.
The leather, the steam, apparently.
All right. So then, Amy, you were saying?
Hear me out on this. And this is going to sound very, very strange, but the more I think about it, I know there's the frogs are the exception to this, but what if this is like some sort of form of necromancy in a weird way?
It could be. Possibly something that was living, it basically kills and reanimates? That's even more disturbing now that I think about it.
Yeah, it's actually kind of fucking terrifying.
Ick.
Either way, it doesn't sound like we have any more information other than pointing us towards general defenses.
Alrighty. Okay. Alright, so I guess alright, so with that she'll just say, it's like, well, do you have any plans on how to stop this? Like, or at least at the very least, how to protect the school?
We've been working with various other students and the staff on that. We've made sure that people are aware that something is coming, but we didn't really have a lot of information on what. But at the very least, we now know that we now can confirm that it's linked to another investigation we've been undergoing. So that gives us a little bit of a better idea of what we're prepared for. Even though that in and of itself doesn't really... It's very difficult to prepare defenses for something that you don't know what it is.
It's like, well, I mean, I can tell you, it's like, yes, they're all monsters, but they are, at the end of the day, they're still animals, they're still plants, so they're still mortal.
So it sounds like generally taking a defensive posture puts us on the right track.
Yeah, it's like, I suppose it's just, I've been trying, as I said, I was trying to find the source, and, I've had to take out some of these things myself, and it's just like, you just kill one, and more just keep coming.
I have a theory that we're not going to be able to get to the source because the source is a person. A person who can planeswalk.
Planeswalk? I'm sorry, I've lived in the swamp all my life. I never heard of that. What is that?
Okay. So you know how we have different planes.
Probably not, actually.
Emma starts giggling. That's not something everyone knows, hon.
Not
Oh boy.
See, this is why I said we shouldn't assume she's a student here. Because that just now indicates that she's not.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd like to be. I mean, like all of our Kavios knows about Strixhaven and its reputation, but I'm just some swamp rat.
Well, if you want to join, you can next year.
Yeah. You can join.
But
Something tells me that being of help in warning about the defense of the school would get you in their good graces in terms of an application.
Again, right now, that's just a pipe dream. Right now, I wanna figure out what's going on within the swamp.
Right.
Well, now that we have more people, maybe we can help. Looks at the rest of the cast.
I mean, with a better team to explore what's going on, it's distinctly possible, and we do have a better idea of where this is coming from, knowing a specific direction. That's a lot more than we had before.
Well, you said you've been encountering things like these before, right? Like, what have you all seen?
Oh boy. Where do we even...
Well, I know in my case, I primarily seen them as monsters that come out of steam.
Pests coming to life, frogs that seem to specifically be mocking me.
Wait,
he's still mad about it. He's still mad about that.
Yeah, probably just
frogs?
It probably just tilts her head at that. Like, what?
MM is also tilting her head.
That's a story in on itself. Anyway, trees coming to life and attacking us.
Yeah, there were several different ones.
And then there's... She looks at Pacifico. The rogue. Who we believe is somehow connected in all of this.
Hopefully
Yeah, welcome to this mess.
Hopefully that the rogue won't be an issue, at least not for the rest of this year.
Yeah, she's probably licking her wounds because you did do a lot of, like, holy crud.
I was hoping she'd die! That would have been preferable!
Yeah,
Okay,
No, I almost did.
Hear me out, Pacifico. As much as you saying that sounds real fucking cool, that's probably not. If that ever gets back to her, that's probably not going to help how she feels about you.
I am fully aware, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think there was any recovering that to begin with.
Fair enough.
I mean, she did try and kill you. At this point, it's not like you're not justified in hating her.
This...
I mean, she's targeting you. That's not even your fault.
He kind of looks away a little bit. DM, would you like me to roll a deception check?
Sure, why not?
Can I roll insight?
If you want.
That will be a 19 for insight.
That'll be an 18 for deception! So, Pacifico cannot honestly tell himself that it's not his fault.
Maybe we'll take a mental note of that, but she's not going to bother him on that right now.
Social contact. Woo.
I will say, whoever is behind this, we know it's some guy in a robe, and he's addressed Pacifico currently. So, we're not sure how much he knows and how much he's connected in all of this. But we know he's in the middle of this giant web.
Well, until I had met MM last night, I hadn't seen anybody, in the swamps, so no hooded figure or anything.
Well, to be fair, there is the potential for people being invisible.
And potentially he could teleport.
Not even potentially, he just can.
Yeah.
Because he didn't leave any mark. He didn't leave a planeswalker mark when he disappeared that time.
Alrighty. Okay, so, alright. Is there anything else that you guys want to ask Kiha real quick?
I guess. What's next plan?
It's like, well, I'd like to continue investigating the swamp. Like, I just want to see and get to the bottom of everything.
I hear ya. But you have to understand. Last night, you were facing down a giant spider.
Mm-hmm.
You could not break free yourself.
Yeah.
You were, from what it looked like to me, you were seconds away from dying.
This also confirms we don't have much more time with that. Spider was that close to the school.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that they'll be these monsters will actually reach the school walls any day now.
I mean, out of character for a second, after listening to everything she said, how much do I trust her? Can I roll insight to see whether or not everything she's saying is truthful?
Sure.
That is a 22.
All right. So as you're listening, you can just tell from just her general body language, tone of voice, and stuff. Yeah, you can see she is being truthful.
All right. I mean, we could go with them on a preliminary excursion to see how bad it is.
I'm at least not late. At the very least, that's preferable to going alone. Like, these guys were already scolding me for doing just that. I could have gotten myself killed. The rubs, bruises on face. I almost did.
I mean,
though that one was not from any of the. So admittedly, that one was less from any of the actual dangers and more just me missing a branch. But we'll ignore that.
I mean, worst case scenario is that we all planeswalk if it gets really bad.
It'll be a new experience. It'll be a new experience if it ever happens. But just take my hand and it'll be fine, okay?
Okay. Okay. Anything else that you would like to ask her?
No, I think that's a resounding silence.
Nope, I don't got nothing.
Alrighty. Alright, so, so as you say that, that is when our buddy Erzmaktak, he returns, he had gone out to do some more of, continue his early morning research that he was intending to do. So he comes back into the dorms, and that's where he turns. He says, it's like, "Oh, look, there you are." It's like, okay, some things happened last night.
Giant spider.
Yes, and giant spider and snakes.
Giant snakes?
No, just regular sized snakes. But there was a swarm of them.
Oh boy, danger noodles.
Let me guess. Black goo.
Yeah. You see,
Can I
Erzbertov just kind of.
wait? I was gonna say, can MM remember? But if you're gonna talk about it,
Yeah, because well, to be fair, you just kind of were rushing to get out, so you really didn't have time to inspect the snakes. You know, but Erzbertov, he does reach out and he holds out one of the dead snakes. He's like, managed to collect the specimen.
Any traces of the substance on it? Or in it, maybe?
Yep. Just like the frogs.
And just like
All right.
everything else.
I'm gonna have to get to the star. We need to set up those duels really quick, because if it's not even mutating them, it's just causing them to group together and go violent. We're gonna need people to get working and practicing and learning how to fight again.
All right.
I'll head to the dean. Yep, I'll head there, and I also figured we should head to the dean. That someone among us, at the very least, should head to the deans and let them know that these things are linked.
Yes. All right. So we'll do this because we need to do this quick. So I'll go get Rosie and tell her to help me set up some of the stadium. Yeah. All right.
Amy,
what
do
else
you
can
can
we
go
do?
tell the deans?
Yeah, I'm gonna head to Lorehold.
I have already got an emergency schedule ready I've already got the emergency schedule ready. It's in file B3.
I will go and get the word to the star, get Leica to just throw out a quick copy of Campus Quickie saying that duels are being that dueling program is being set up in the stadium. We need to be ready for this.
All right. And in the meantime, I'm gonna continue looking further into the snake.
If you find anything, either I'll be at the star or the stadium.
Gotcha.
Kiha,
Yes.
how much experience do you have dealing with the various different things of the swamp?
Well, up until that spider last night, fair amount. I mean, I've been living in the swamps my whole life.
All right. Well, if we think the creatures are being messed with there, they're probably the creatures that'll be in play. You want to come to the stadium and help work out the training regimen?
Sure.
Yeah, we need to know what we're fighting and how to fight it specifically. So.
I'm sure I could probably get Lorehold to get some of their spirits to help train some of the students.
I'll join you guys for the training about as quick as I can. I think getting the word to the deans is just as important as getting to the word to the students, if not more so.
Yeah, making sure, because we're going to need at least some staff members to oversee the duels.
MM simply looks over to Erzmatok and just, thank you for last night, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. Just don't go scaling any more walls. You hear me?
We've had a conversation about how reckless that was.
Good.
So Amy's probably gonna have to go get a hold of Hallfree and or Isgar, whatever his name is.
Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar.
All right. Kiha, how are you with big dogs?
I suppose okay. I mean, how?
All right, good.
How big are we talking about here?
You'll see. Like she kind of just gestures on her body to the height of Big Face.
That's nothing.
And Canvas is going to go upstairs and go get Rosie.
Alrighty. Okay, so
Luke
I
is
guess
just gonna head straight for the star.
Alright, so yeah, so Luke will head out to the star. Erzbektok, he will head over to the labs. Okay, then Canvas, you knock on the door. And yep. And then of course Rosie will answer. It's like yes.
Yeah, hi. So, we have a little bit more of an understanding on what is probably going to be attacking. Do you want to come with me and help set up for training the students to be ready?
Oh, yeah. It's like, hey, come on, Big Face! And then Big Face will perk up and come right to her side.
Do the weird little hyena cackle thing that they do just when they're running.
Yeah.
Mm.
Alrighty.
And then, yeah.
Can Amy go get Quinn to kind of like escort her to Lorehold? Because, not wanting to go alone.
Sure.
Yeah.
Dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Yeah, so I'm taking the future.
Actually, Canvas is also gonna just stick her head in the room for a second, grab a book, walk to here, and just go, hey, we're gonna be doing some training over at the on the field at the stadium. Just a heads up, if you wanna come with in a bit.
Oh, sure. Let me just finish up this chapter, and I'll join you in a few minutes.
Yeah. And then disappear off downstairs. Just gathering the people. Zooming off to the silk ball fields in the stadium.
Alright.
Yep.
Okay. I will go on ahead and I'll go on ahead and bring us over. We'll just fast forward to the stadium as I'm putting tokens down.
Yep.
Okay. And here, let me see if let me get the stadium music, because we need something a little bit more appropriate than Rydia's theme, as much as I love it.
I'm gonna be right back.
Go gadget token. Go gadget token.
Okay. There we go. There we go. More appropriate music for a stadium.
Is this going to be before or after other people get to spread the word where they're spreading the word?
Yeah. Not
Yeah, yes.
entirely sure.
Yeah, so like we could have like all the spreading the word stuff be happening off screen.
Yeah, I
So
kind of figured it could happen off screen.
Yeah, so that's where I can assume, like, yeah, so you guys have gone to the store, you're getting the word out, you're doing all that off screen, and that's where people are coming in. Right, so... Yep, so feel free to drop wherever.
I've got to know, is the Dean of Chaos actually here, or is that?
Yeah, he is here to oversee this. Yeah,
Look, I gotta see this shit.
Yeah, you say that about the blind Dean, because yes, Plarg is actually blind. And yet he is still here to oversee everything.
Yeah, he can still tell what's happening.
Yeah.
He's scary like that.
He is the Dean of Chaos, after all.
Yeah, he's also one of the most intimidating looking deans.
Yeah.
Despite being from Lorehold. Like, Lorehold seems like the quiet ones, but then you look at the deans and they're like... Yeah.
Alright. Alrighty, so
I
then,
mean, he'd be really good to learn from.
alright, so as everybody's just kind of like filling in, so you see like Tilana does eventually join up with you guys. Rosie's kind of help, like, guiding and refereeing everything. Shuvadri is here just to be on standby for, like, helping out with any injuries.
Pacifico has a lot of military training experience, so he...
MM is on the side mostly because she's trying to hide her face.
Luke has taken the opportunity to set up some of his training dummies in the area.
Alrighty.
They're just like little mechanical things that will swing back when hit.
Okay.
Essentially, you can hit this easily, but this is how you learn how to dodge. They're all blue, by the way. Someone will have fun with that.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, so... Yep, so you're setting up the dummies and such, and just kind of like encouraging everybody to just start training and fighting, I guess.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Excuse me while I just go and gather a totally canon image. Chuck that in art, because we've just gone and made a training grounds. Activated.
Oh man, our
abilities
activated
and creatures
abilities
we can
cost 2
roll.
less.
Cost 1 blue.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Right.
Hey, welcome back.
Bad joke aside, we created training grounds. We've summoned that enchantment. And yeah, probably
So how many
because
of the
there
students how many of the students are Strixhaven or level up creatures?
are. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright.
Alrighty, so what I miss?
So we fast forwarded. So word has been getting out about coming to the stadium to train for this monster threat. Yeah, so we did that. We fast forward, so we're assuming like that's been done. They've already been alerting like the deans and such. Hence why the Dean of Chaos is here to kind of help oversee everything. So now it's just okay. Here's some like last minute training. All right,
Yeah.
and then all right.
I guess
then,
we coax
yeah.
coaxed the new person to try and speak up and tell people how to actually deal with fighting in a swamp, or fighting swamp creatures more accurately,
Alrighty.
like giant spiders and snakes and anacondas and.
Okay. All right. So so Kiha, she's just like, well, I'm okay. I've never actually had to address this many people, but okay. So first things first, the terrain is going to be very different. I mean, I know we're kind of training on solid ground right now. That's not a guarantee in the swamps. There's a lot of mud. So you gotta be mindful of where you step, and you can easily kind of get your foot caught in. There's tons of trees. There's lots of various sources of like creeks and such there. As far as what you'll find there, let's see. So far, we have seen swarms of snakes. We have seen I have seen a giant spider. Just that spider does not go down easy. I was trying shooting at it as much as I could, and it was just not budging.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so we have that. Yeah, we have, yeah, there's some trees, some bushes. I've noticed that they've started to come to life, you know, just like literally uprooting themselves from the ground and just attacking wildly. You know, I guess maybe that's kind of what these things you made are doing. Alright.
So in other words, relying them on cover for our own guerrilla tactics may not be the best idea.
Right. Yeah, because you never know. Something you're hiding behind could end up coming to life.
Yeah. Hmm.
So even with the things you're hiding behind, just make sure you're aware of it as well.
Yeah.
I am also
Anyway.
realizing there is historical context for Pacifico to know how to fight in a swamp because of the Arakashi War.
Okay.
Like it, but the thing is, not directly no, because it was like a couple generations back, like to the point where I can imagine like even his dad didn't directly fight in the Arakashi War, and possibly his granddad wouldn't have fought directly in the Arakashi War. Although maybe
So, you know.
actually maybe his granddad would have, but
Fighting styles are still transmissive between generations.
yeah, like it's
regardless of
something
the
that is
thing.
taught in their military academies for sure.
Okay.
And in fact, probably the reason that Pacifico tends to be very light on his feet, it could be because of that, actually.
All right.
Because you don't have a lot of solid footholds, so you step very lightly and are able to operate that
Yeah.
way.
Okay. Yeah. So I think like Kiha, she will actually notice that with you, Pacifico. Like she'll notice that, and she'll just be like, it's like, yeah. What he's doing. If you look at if you look at how he's stepping, you know, he's being very caught. Yeah, it's like he's very light on his feet. Like that's how we need to approach this when we're going through the swamps.
Basically, you don't know if a foothold is going to be solid before you step on it necessarily. So the best thing you can do is to step as lightly on it as possible, and the best way to do that is to essentially lift off to where it's not so much the floor is lava as it is the floor may or may not be lava.
Could ice spells help us with that? Like freezing the ground a little bit?
It could actually.
Do you know ice magic?
Yes, I do.
Ooh, like what kind?
I have this spell called Chromatic Orb. It lets... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Fuck, I actually got rid of... No, I don't have ice magic per se, but...
I know, like...
Wait, hold on. Ice magic?
I know probably a few people here probably know ice magic, so maybe some of the ice magic users can form like little paths.
Pacifico actually has a couple of things he could do. One thing he has Ray of Frost, so he can literally, in fact, oh no, I'm about to hit something where it's gonna be straight up water. Psych. But he also has Shape Water, which can also do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're working now.
Yep.
I do know thermo blah blah that spell.
Thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
basically, I could create vibrations, and that could help us detect like small pits or something, or anything that's hidden in the ground.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty good. Alrighty. Alrighty, and then
And if we have several people with shape water, then because shape water will only freeze in a 5-foot cube, but you can have 2 non-instantaneous effects active at a time. So basically, if you're creating a pathway, like someone does 2, and then someone else does another 2, and then someone else does another 2, and you do it that way.
yeah.
I mean, I can do this, and Canvas just throws up in the air a little bit of water that quickly freezes, and she dishes out 2 ice knives. Twinned. Just and freezes a little patch of the ground. That's the best I can do, though. I can't.
Surprising
also
that Pacifico.
doing that.
Surprising that Pacifico does not have that.
Oh yes, Pacifico. No, you know what? I won't.
What?
You know what? A better question. Do you want to do some forms with me? As in, striking forms, and show me how you step when you're doing those forms? I was gonna ask for a practice duel, but I don't think that'd be healthy.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily trust myself in a non-lethal fight.
Yeah.
Well,
And Canvas kind of looks down at her hand questioningly. Yeah, probably not. But,
well, you may not be able to trust yourselves, but we have healers
rolls
here
the
for a
dummies up.
reason.
Hello.
If you're gonna train together. The dummies are useful, but only for learning how not to be hit.
yeah.
Either of you go down, Shivadri and I can put you back together.
That's true. Pacifico?
The other healer.
All right. I'm a little bit concerned about how much we should be willing to expend of what we're able to do.
I'm only expending just a little bit. Don't go all out. I won't go all out. We can't afford to. Just in case.
All right. I can certainly agree with that.
Alrighty, and then alright, so then Tilana, she'll actually come to Luke, and she'll just be, not all of us are frontline fighters. So, how should we go about long range?
Long range strategy. Okay. Most of that you don't really need to worry about not being hit. It's about not hitting everyone else. And Luke sets up a series of dummies. One is red and the others are green. And he sets them up in various formations around. And he just gathers the people who prefer to fight from range. Alright, so here's the deal. These are some situations you may come across. The red one is an enemy. The red ones are enemies, the green ones are allies. What you want to learn today is where to position your spells so you don't hurt anyone on our side. Or, if you have to, you hurt as few people or the people who can take it as possible.
Hi, that'd be me.
He swaps out one of the green ones in each situation for blue. That's Pacifico. He is designated as one of the people who can take a spell if you want to throw something big.
Alrighty then.
Focus on hitting them. They will try to dodge you.
Alrighty then. Okay, so like, yeah, I would probably say in that case, like, yeah, Kiha will definitely be working on the long range stuff with, you know, trying to like, you know, practice aiming with a crossbow. Tilana, yeah, she'll have to be slinging spells, being a sorcerer and all.
Luke is just sort of standing there, almost like a drill instructor, because he builds weapons. Fighting is sort of half of his thing.
Pacifico and Canvas's fight is Pacifico doing fucking ballet around Canvas.
You notice that Canvas has picked up a slight change to her fighting style, as she's essentially fencing with her left arm to her chest, holding the little fiery rose, just kind of in a fencing stance with one hand tucked to the chest. And yeah, you see the arm blade come out and lock into place, and she seems pretty dexterous with it.
Yeah.
Probably not extremely good in a fight, by the looks of it, because she's still very clearly a caster and is only barely proficient. She has
I would
total of
imagine that
+4 to hit with it.
I would imagine that because Pacifico isn't using his magic bullshit, there are a couple of cuts that he takes.
Yeah. It's only a little bit. It's only a d6 plus 1. Canvas doesn't do a lot of damage with her arm blade, but it's there for personal protection.
Alrighty. Okay, then yeah, MM. What is MM doing as far as training?
You mentioned ice magic earlier.
Yes.
MM has ice knife.
Nice. All the knives.
Oh, let me just
So,
see what you have. A knife.
An ice knife.
No.
Who was the one bringing that up? Amy, was it?
Yeah, Amy brought it up.
Yeah, MM's just mostly gonna go to Amy for that because, like, you mentioned ice magic.
Yeah.
I have something that could work for that. She doesn't cast it, but shows basically the beginnings of it, as if she's beginning to cast Ice Knife, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. So you also have that spell like Canvas has got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She goes back towards Kia because MM's truthfully not sure what to do.
Okay.
She actually goes up to ask, so how have you been able to deal with things in the past?
Yeah, as far as fighting goes, you know, kind of like just, you know, what I'm doing now, just focusing on target practicing, you know, but that's because I use a crossbow. I mean, I have some magic too, but it's a little bit different, you know. Yeah, given the fact that, you know, we live in the swamps and all, you know, some of the things I actually do are probably a little bit more akin to, you know, nature magic.
Nature magic. Okay. That sounds actually very helpful.
All right. Well. Yep. Yeah, it's like, well, if you remember, I casted a little spell. I cast a little spell on you last night. When we were attacked by the snakes, it kind of helped. Kind of not only gave you like a little bit of a buff, but it also it also helps hide you in the dark. So it's more of it's more of those kinds of things. So that's where a lot of my spells come in. But I can also help. I guess you could say in a way, make you stronger.
I guess that would help. Truthfully, going out there, I wasn't sure what I was going to see. It felt like, despite it being not terribly long, it felt much longer. Like, it felt like I was so afraid of what was popping up, and I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to take on any of it.
I see.
Still wasn't sure. I'm still not sure I was able to truly take on that giant spider. I just my entire thing there was just making sure that the spider wasn't attacking you.
It's like, you definitely didn't. So I'd say you got some pretty good control over that.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Okay.
But now what do I do?
Let me see. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'm checking something. Yeah. Let's see.
How many of the people here are support casters?
Let's see. As far as the named students here, like the NPCs, Shivadri definitely, because she's a cleric. Technically Kiha is support. Tilana, I believe, is more of an attacker. Yeah, let me just
Right.
double check. Let me just double check her sheet real quick. She does. I mean, she does have like a couple of defensive spells, but yeah, a lot of what she focuses on more is like utility and attacking.
Alright, because Amy has the idea that the support casters, albeit being buffers or debuffers, will be taking the back lines.
That makes
to
sense.
help the helping with the main attack. Which I believe Quinn, being a bard, is also a support caster.
Yep, he's a support, all right.
Heck yeah. So she'll probably be going strategies with them about, support.
Alrighty.
It's like,
ADM, is there any chance you might have gotten a chance to check that message?
Let me check that now, real quick.
Because it's just a fun thing.
I
Due to the
also
fact
sent
that the cards with Talana on them both have demonstrate.
I remember demonstrate. Fuck, damn.
It's such a good fucking ability.
Okay.
To be clear, the cards that she's on that have demonstrate, she's not the one demonstrating. But both of them have her copying a spell.
Okay, gotcha.
Whether or not she wants to try and do that at some point, or if you want to give her that ability that I just randomly cooked up, up to you. But I just
Okay.
felt it would be thematic.
All right. Okay. I mean, to me, it sounds fine. I'd say let's put this. Let the rules lawyers kind of take a look at it too. Just so
Yeah.
it's not completely broken.
Yeah. It's also being relegated to an NPC.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So let's just let's just put that under crafting ideas for the time being,
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and then
Let's
we'll have
a look at this.
Okay, here, let me hang on. Oop. Together.
Yeah, Canvas is also technically a support caster, but she plans to be casting haste on herself and Pacifico and then running in.
Okay. All right.
And
So
I
I just
got
so I just posted under the crafting ideas. This is the feature that Beans proposed. A feature she proposed for Tilana.
I got Guiding Bolt, Bane, Shatter as some good spells.
Hmm. Okay, and yeah, it doesn't say that you don't use the spell slot either, so that's probably pretty balanced.
Yeah, like it uses your spell slot and everything.
Blue mage.
Alrighty.
And I guess for reference, this is the main card where you first see her doing this shit.
Okay.
But yeah, yeah, that's just something that I'd throw out there.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So I'd say that sounds all right. Well, if they're okay with it, then okay.
It doesn't
Alright.
allow for free spells, it just allows for a temporary. I'm going to use that spell that I just saw. Here we go.
Yeah. And of course, the main idea, due to it being trying to replicate the cards effect, the main idea would be that they do the exact same motions and like sound very similar when they cast the spell, because they're trying to replicate the exact same casting.
I have a question for that. How would that work with Luke? Like,
That's a good
If she
question.
tried to copy anything from Luke, because remember, artificer spells are all machines and all like little
Oh,
gadgets.
there's an easy answer for that. It's actually in that picture. She creates one of the fractal constructs to be the items. It probably can't use a costly component because that'd be too powerful. But like, if it's something without an actual costly component, then she could probably just create a fractal construct that fits the description.
That makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, I'm just trying to I'm trying to, as a player, wingman My partner.
Yeah, no problem. Alrighty then. Alright, so I'm trying to think, Alright, so, anything else, that we want to do while we are here? Like, Canvas and, Pacifico, how goes your guys' practice?
Because we're trying not to hurt each other, I think it takes us a while.
Yeah. Like, Pacifico is, like, trying to actually be, like... I'm sure he's capable of a non-lethal fight, but he's trying to, like... even do it to where, like, he does as little actual damage to her as possible. And so that's a level of holding back that he's very much not used to.
Yeah.
But he does make it happen in the end because dodgy boy.
Alright.
Yeah. It goes round 1 Pacifico, round 2 Canvas, round 3 tie, round 4 Pacifico.
Damn. Damn, so close call.
Yeah.
I'd imagine at the end of round 3 where they're stanced up afterwards, like Pacifico has like a little bit of blood trickling from his cheek, he wipes it and then he licks it. Off of his
God
thumb.
damn it.
It's like, yeah, who do you think you are? Bruce Lee?
Yes.
There is the tiny part of me that one day wants to see Pacifico and Orca do you bite my thumb at do you bite your thumb at me, sir? But it's those two because yeah. Anyway.
Alright.
Bad joke.
Alright. Okay, so, yep, so you guys are doing your dueling. Amy, I assume you're still practicing doing stuff with your fellow buffers?
Buffers and debuffers. It's like, we need to not only hit these guys hard, but we also gotta hit these guys, make sure our tanks still, are still standing. Like, she goes over the spell Bane, what else does she know? Bane, shield for them, like for herself, hey, can't let the supports get hit too. She goes over like, yeah, I also know cure wounds, don't ask how, I know that. Guiding bolt, easy hits. But we definitely want to make sure our heavy hitters get in there and hit hard. Especially taking out if there's like really big and powerful enemies.
Okay. Alright.
Can I also
Alrighty.
roll that check again?
Sure.
Nope, she says shit.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, anywho, yeah, pretty much, as that's going on, MM, I assume, you're with Amy in this?
Sort of. Or just watching her, at least. Maybe trying to maybe like, oh, you don't have to follow me. You don't have to follow me. Yeah, Kea.
Yeah. He's like, oh, that's fine. I was just hearing what Amy was saying, and it's like, I think I got a way I can help. I think I have a way I can help out with that.
What you got?
And with that, she's actually going to use one of her class features, and she is going to summon a hawk spirit. Ooh. So you kind of see like a spirit of this hawk, and yeah, she says, it's like as long as you stay by this guy, this guy can help you with attacking.
Okay.
It's like not only can this guy help with attacking, he can also kind of help, give you get a better insight on, the area around you.
That'll be very useful, especially spotting any enemies that are going to try and sneak up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we've got a plan of attack.
Alrighty. And then I guess Luke is still being drill sergeant.
Yeah, pretty much. He's just setting up situations for casters to try and figure out the best option.
Alright. Alrighty, so then, alright, so as you're doing all of that, we'll say, we'll say you guys are definitely spending a good chunk of the day just kind of focusing on all this. Right? Alrighty, and then that is when, Urzmiktok, he'll rush back in, closer to the entrance where you are, Luke, and he'll approach you and just say, hey, Luke.
Yeah? What's up? What you find?
Okay. Alright. Think you can come to the labs for a second? I want to show you something.
Yeah, sure. Let me just tell him where I'm going first.
Sure.
Luke heads up to Pacifico and Canvas. Hey, Urzmiktock's found something. I'm heading to the labs. I'm leaving Blitz, Jumps, and Badsum here. Anything happens, the spies will tell me.
Alright. Stay safe.
Okay, stay safe.
Yeah, you too. And then Luke heads back and follows Urzmiktok.
Alright. Whoop. There we go. So with that, we'll actually transition over into the labs. Alright. Alright, so with that, he's just like, okay, here, I want you to come over here for a second. And he kind of guides you over to a table. So that is where you can see, ignore like the, what the map says and stuff. You see dead snake. So you see the dead snake. And he's just like, okay, so. Yep, we saw the goo, and it's just like that Eldritch bomb from before. It's tainted.
So the substance has... It's either being produced in the swamp, or someone's been going over there and just corrupting various creatures with it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's definitely something in the swamp. This is not being... No one is sneaking here into the labs to do this. Because, those snakes, they literally jumped out of the water and got on the land to attack us.
Have we got any idea what the substance actually is yet?
It's like, so here's, you see he'll kind of like, rush over to the top, over to like these cabinets, like you kind of see on the top here. And he's like, we do have some testing chemicals that can at least kind of give us a clue as to like what kind of magic we could be seeing. This is what I've been using to at least test some of the Eldritch bomb before.
Well, when I went through it, we found a decent amount of transmutation.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yep. And then, so you see, he pulls out the chemical, and he will, he'll kind of like uncork it, maybe like put like a little drop of it, maybe like on the ooze with the snake, and sure enough, like all the ooze that's coming out of this snake, it does turn into like a kind of like a like sickly yellow color. And he's like, yellow, that's transmutation. That's transmutation. So yeah, it's exactly like the bomb.
So, likely someone's been spiking various things with this substance to mutate them. But again, it seems like it's only working on living subjects, like things that are living, like or were living. I heard about the steam coming to life down at Bow's End.
Right.
I think because those were stew pots. It's probably the particles of food that have been vaporized that were affected by the bomb.
Mm-hmm. And then Erzbektok just kind of sits and thinks about this. And that's where he's like, I think, this makes a lot of sense. I think you're onto something here. With the pots, that was because they put Eldritch Bomb on the cauldrons. And we make Eldritch Bomb by processing the swamp water. So if there is something in the water, of course it's going to get into the bomb.
So we know where the attack is likely coming from, so we can set things up there.
Alright, so we at least know it is definitely something in Sedgemoor. Someone or something is tainting the water. If we can find the source, we may be able to stop it.
We've just got to find the source.
Mm-hmm. And like with any sickness, we need to find a way to cleanse it. We just need to if we can find a way to purify the source, maybe have that allow it to flow into the swamp.
Do you think you could get a team together to work on a potential counter agent for this substance?
I think that can easily happen.
Because if we can create a counter agent, we could likely mix it into the water source for the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like after the fighting's all over, that could be a purification attempt. We've just got to find out where the source of the chemical itself is.
All right. I'll assemble as many Witherbloom students as I can. And yes, I understand time is of the essence, so the more hands we have, the better.
Even if they're not Witherbloom, anyone who can work with chemicals and has any knowledge of counteracting magic, bring them in. They could offer a different solution.
Gotcha. All right, I'll get on it.
I've got to go get building some fortifications on that wall. All right. Let's go. And then Luke just tears out of there, probably on his way to Quandrix to rustle up some students to help him build some things.
Alrighty.
Are we building the catapult?
Probably. We know the attack is going to come from the swamp. So now we can position them in such a way that they will not be dangerous to the school.
Alrighty. Let me just hang on a tick. Let me let me at least pull up I will pull up Quandrix maps real quick. All right. All right. So Luke, you will make your way onto the Quandrix campus. Okay. And then, I guess, yeah, you can make your way towards Taurus Hall because that's where like all the classrooms are and such. So that's gonna be where the deans are.
So yeah, he's just going to, as quickly as his legs will take him, get to just either of the deans.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Luke.
Hello.
Luke, are you okay?
Yeah, I just ran here from Witherbloom. Sorry.
I was like, okay.
The school is going to be under attack. Something's been happening in the swamp. Something in the swamp water is mutating and making animals aggressive. I'm going to need as many students as I can to help me build some defenses along that wall because we feel like they're going to attack the school any day now.
Of course. Of course, I know. Like, what kind of? It's like, yes, we can easily send some students there. What kind of defenses are you thinking of?
We're looking catapults, probably some spikes built into the wall, some just as many things as we can use to defend the school as possible. As much as Witherbloom may not be happy with it, we may damage some of the trees in the swamp trying to fight them off. I've got Ozmek building a team of students to try and counteract the chemical that's causing the problem. But we don't know what it is yet. All we know is it's heavily transmutative.
It's like, well, that certainly explains the incidents.
The same material is used in the Eldritch Balm, on the chests that became those mimics, and the frogs from the stadium. All of them were affected by it, and it seems to be that the swamp itself is infected.
All right, very well. So I guess I'll muster up all the students I can get. I'll also notify Witherbloom.
Okay.
It's like we'll get everybody on board on this. Alrighty.
And
Okay,
with that, Luke will head back to Witherbloom to begin construction.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so I'll be in the process of yeah, we'll go back at least to this wall. Let me start dropping some tokens. Yeah, so we know Luke is going to be here. If any of you all want to help out here, you may feel free to drop tokens as well. So
would Luke ask Amy to help? Like, setting up the catapult?
Luke would have made sure word got to the stadium of what he's doing, and mentioning anyone who can help is requested, because getting this set up quickly is more important than anything right now to him.
All right.
So I got
Amy would probably help.
All right, so I got all the Quandrix peeps here.
And Pacifico hangs out with like half of Quandrix anyway, so
Right.
And this is very
Amy, not Amy. Okay, so MM's over here. Came in on the wrong side and tripped and fell right where right where she fell before. Only it was just a trip, so it didn't hurt as bad. Sorry.
And Pacifico has instructed people to come get him if he's needed elsewhere. Because I feel like Pacifico is going to be Mr. Runaround all over the place.
He's got the sharky zoomies.
Sharky zoomies and
The
like
swimmies, if you will.
and he does kind of have the potential capacity to act as sort of a military commander.
All right, so yeah, Lorene, when she sees Pacifico, she'll come up to you and she'll be like, "Okay, so we just got a message from Dean Cayenne. She wants us to help build things."
Yes, Luke is directing the building. It's going to be catapults, spikes on the wall. We're fortifying the defenses because we now know where the attack is coming from. He blinks for a second and then realizes it's like, I just realized something.
What?
The water that's in the water dancing club's practice area, where does it come from?
Yeah, in the water dancing club? That's Quandrix water. But Quandrix is next to Witherbloom. It's like, I mean, why?
Pacifico is going to Galaxy Braid for a moment. Hey DM, have any of the goo attacks been from near Quandrix?
I don't think so. Yeah, cause I'm trying to think. The previous attacks, I gotta remember all of them. So the first thing was the chest and the Bibliopex all the way back in session 1. There were the frogs that were brought outside of the school, and that took place. Yeah, you brought the frogs over to the stadium, and that was where that fight happened. The steam methods were in Bow's End Tavern, and then the awakened trees and the shrubs during the orca fight, and that was all the way out in Pinzari.
So generally closer to Witherbloom than to Quandrix.
Correct. Like, there actually is a map, like, here, I'll actually put this under, important info. There actually is a map, that was designed that does show, like, the approximate locations of the campuses. And I gotta make it smaller. But yeah, so, like, the campus that is directly next to Witherbloom is Quandrix.
But for some reason, none of this has been happening in Quandrix.
Yeah, it's all, yeah, nothing has been seen in Quandrix.
Boy, hold on! Pacifico's like, cleansing drink. The attacks have been avoiding Quandrix altogether, even though it's right there.
Elaborate.
There we go. Okay, Okay, I was able to decrease the map size. But yeah, that's the map that was provided with the campaign. So you can see.
You want to elaborate, Pacifico?
Okay, when Amy got her fortunes told, it was mentioned that bringing me with someone else would give us the ability to find that together we would find a cleansing drink. Based on the wording of the prophecy, I believe that person is Lorene. And what brought me and Lorene together? Water Dancing Club. That water is from Quandrix. Witherbloom is right next to Quandrix, and yet all of these attacks have been completely avoiding Quandrix. I hypothesize that this corruption might very well be purified by water from Quandrix. It's not a solid theory, but it's something.
It is indeed. It is something, that's for sure.
Alright. Let's see. It's like I suppose it makes sense. I mean, I know we typically use the water for fancy decorations and such, but it's all done mathematically. So maybe maybe I guess maybe the math or something's able to find something and, work around it or take it out or something. I don't know, I'm still trying to figure out math.
Typically, the water from Condrix is purified before it's used for anything.
That might be
I
part of it.
had to fix one of the machines that they have that's actually responsible for keeping the water pure.
Mhm.
So maybe
Yeah. And we do now have saltwater fish swimming around in the water dancing club pool.
It might be both. It might. I think there may be a couple of samples needed in order to potentially test this.
Okay. All right.
that'll
so-
have to wait. We've got to set the defenses up first.
Okay. Well, how about this? I mean, I work with water all the time. I can go get some of the pool water, and I can bring that over to what's his face? The orc guy, the one who's living in the labs all the time.
Smack talk.
Yes. Yeah, I can go get some water, and I can go bring that to him, and then you guys can go focus on all of this.
Luke, if you don't mind, I'm also fast. I can go with her. I can practically be in two places at once.
That is also true.
Okay.
Go on then. I'll manage everyone else here.
Okay.
Get it to
Right.
him quickly and explain it the way you explained it to me. He'll understand.
Alrighty. Okay, and then with that, she will take off.
Pacifico will also zoom off.
Alrighty. Okay, so then I'm trying to think. Amy, is there anything you guys would like to do? And Canvas, where are you during all this?
Canvas is still back at the stadium helping people train.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, so
Amy's-
you're working on that. Got it. Okay.
Amy's analyzing the. Hold on, I'm on roll 20 because I don't trust the site. Okay, come on. There we go. All right. So Amy's analyzing the ground. She's analyzing because, you can't just put down a random catapult. You gotta, find the perfect angle.
Mm-hmm.
So what she's doing is that she is analyzing. Okay, we could put one here, to make sure that the rocks or whatever we're going to be using to yeet over the wall gets over it and
Alrighty.
hits the targets.
All right, so in that case, you're probably going to be working with Dean Cayenne on this one, because she's kind of helping to oversee all this as well.
Alrighty, so we got a few choices here. Probably maybe put two here in the back, right next to this bank. Probably put one right here.
Okay. If you can just kind of mark where catapults should go.
Yeah. And right here. Sorry, MM. Right here. Probably put one.
It's fine.
Here. Put right. Alrighty. So the thing about catapults is that the further they are, the better the chances are they can hit their targets. But we also need to make sure that they stay safe because even though we're providing this, so I guarantee you we're probably not going to build as many as we hope to get. So we need to be very mindful and make sure that these catapults hit as many big targets as possible.
Oh, you seem to be very knowledgeable on this. Honestly, I didn't expect this coming from you.
Well, I mean, I do come from a military family, kinda. My mother really loved catapults.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so then, Alright, so she'll turn to, at least the remaining, Quandrix students, so yeah, Kadoris, Tilana, and, Drazimir, she will usher them over. And she'll just be like, alright. Okay, we're gonna need your help. We're gonna need to use mathematical magic to quickly build some catapults. So just follow Miss Amy's words here, and she will let you know where to place them, and we will immediately begin building.
And she'll direct them like, we want to keep them at the base of the back lines. But we'll put one up here as kind of like an extra decoy.
You seem to know what you're doing.
Well, do you have any suggestions, Emma? I mean, like...
No. It's... I don't know. I just... Between all of you, you all seem to know what you're doing. You all seem to know what your plan of attack is, and... Here I am.
We could use some help, maybe building some ammo.
I don't think I'm particularly good with that, though. I'm gonna go back to the stadium.
Okay.
Alrighty, and off she goes.
And
Luke, we've got positions for the catapults.
All right. All of you know the calculations for this. Like, this is towards the rest of the Quandrix.
Okay. Yeah, Tilano, she'll just say, it's like, well, we kind of have to follow the Dean's Guide on this one. I mean, we don't exactly have, like, blueprints or anything to work from.
That's what you think. Thanks to Amy. And he just produces the blueprints.
He's like, yeah, so then, Cayenne, she will actually come and she'll just, take a quick look at the blueprints, and she'll just be like, oh, good, these are nice and detailed. It's like, I think this'll work. Right? And then she'll return to everybody, and she's like, all right, everybody, we're going to study this thing, study this and follow each detail. We need to replicate it exactly. Okay. And with that, they're gonna start doing all of their fancy mathematical magic. Like you can probably see like they're looking, using the blueprints as a guide. Like you can definitely see like Tilana, definitely Cayenne. Like you can all see like they're kind of maybe like tracing like in the air, like following the blueprints, and as they're tracing, it's kind of leaving like a line made of light. So it's like they're literally just kind of like tracing the blueprint into like all the lines and such, literally following it. And then once all the lines are connected, everybody else goes to focus on this, and with that, we got a little trebuchet style catapult. just constructed. It's more so just constructed out of like mathematical like light construct. It's like it's not quite the same as making this from wood, but for now this should suffice for something very quick notice.
It should work.
Like, do we have like a go find like a rock or something? We may have built this thing, but now we gotta test this, see what exactly our range is. All right, so anybody want to find a rock?
I will go find a big rock. Rock.
I threw a rock at him.
That is the plan.
All right. So then I guess Amy, we'll have you probably find a rock somewhere.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay.
I thought.
Drasimir will come up and just be like, here, let me help you. Okay. And then, so between you and the Minotaur, you kind of shuffle a little rock, you shuffle a boulder on, and, load that onto the trebuchet. And just be like, all right, I think we are good. And then that's where Kadoris will come up and he'll be like, ooh, can I fire, please? Seems like,
What the heck?
yes! All right, so then with that, he will press the lever, and this rock will, will fly, definitely over the wall. Let me check. I believe the range for that, from what I had looked up. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's going far. It's going pretty goddamn far. Like, the range, at least from what I am seeing, like from some type of a guide, 300 to 1,200 feet.
I can't zoom out that far.
Yeah, it's a
Let me try it.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Oh no, I can zoom out that far.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I have to be at 10% zoom just to be able to see the whole range.
Yeah. That being said, though, it cannot hit targets within 60 feet. So at least, as long as they're at least 60 feet away from the catapult, it will hit. It will work.
So basically, not on this map, but on the next map.
Possibly, yes. Like, it can easily...
Because...
Yeah, it can definitely cross the map.
Yeah, so it can't hit anything if it's on this map, because this map, the furthest away is 55 feet.
Okay.
So.
Alright. Alright, we know it works. Okay, we know it works, and we know at least the distance and how far this goes, so... Alright. We'll do what we can, build some more. Alrighty.
We'll get as many as we can out here.
Meanwhile... we will shift you back to the labs. Okay. Okay, I'll be dropping some more wither bloomies. But alright, so with so Lorene and Pacifico, you've managed to get some of the water found throughout Quandrix, and you make your way towards the Wither Bloom labs.
Pacifico gives his rapid fire explanation again.
Alrighty. It's like, Okay, I think that's some. Okay, I think we definitely have something we can work with. Okay, and then he'll actually go. Yeah, we'll probably go over to this kind of a station here. And just like, yes. It's like you're right. There is no impurities in this water at all. Yeah, so there is something about the water in Quandrix. Yeah. And that's where Lorraine comes up. I think it's the math. Yes, it could be the math.
Really, the difference between math and magic is numbers.
Either way, we at least have something we can work with here. All right, we can begin at least working on this. We're gonna need a lot more water than this, though.
Well then, I suppose I'll have to get to work bringing some. It's like I'm trying to think of if there's a more efficient way to bring a bunch of water. Because it has to be the water from Quandrix.
Right. Well, we gotta find an easy way to transport it, I suppose. I mean, I guess a bunch of bottles?
It would be a lot of bottles. Although I suppose in reality that would be the best thing that we can do. We're probably going to need more hands on this too, though.
All right. Okay. All right, then I guess, we're gonna need to find as many strong people as we can. Alrighty. Okay, I guess,
I can imagine, like for one, there's a tree person right there.
Right.
And for two, we could probably find physically strong people still training at the stadium.
This is true.
And number three, I'm trying to think of ways that we could use fish to our advantage for this. But I'm drawing a blank.
I suggested maybe freezing it.
Freezing it would just make it harder to carry. Because, like,
True.
Instead of dealing with the bottles, now you're dealing with, like, dense blocks of ice.
True.
And it would be melting on the way there. It would be a whole mess. So yeah, I'd imagine between the stadium and person whose name I'd probably have to look at right now in order to remember how to pronounce it.
The Dryad, Melwithorn.
Melwithorn, there we go. I had Melwithay for some reason in my brain.
That's okay.
It's a complex name. It's like Melwithorn, do you mind helping us move as much of the water as we're going to collect as we possibly can? I'll get some people at the stadium to help with it too.
Oh, of course. Alrighty. Okay, let me grab...
I'd imagine that some of the physically strong people are going to be from Lorehold, so we can kind of have a theme going there with who's doing what.
Alrighty, so, alrighty, in that case, we will now transition back at the stadium. Yep, so we do have some... Alright, so, because if I recall correctly, MM, you went back to the stadium, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so yeah, so you Pacifico, you see MM and Canvas are still at the stadium. Yeah, Belthorns come around, and you do see some more people have promptly shown up.
Everyone! We need as many physically strong people as possible to help carry bottles of Quandrix water.
You know, Javanesh will definitely hold up. Yeah, he'll hold up his hand and he's like, "Yep, I can do it. I can help you out." Okay. And then of course, Greta, she'll come running over to you. She's like, "That sounds like the job for the strongest woman in Arcavios."
Canvas is going to walk over and go, I'll come with. I can't carry as much as some of these others, but I can work some magic.
I just had another brain blast.
Oh no. Oh no, what are you doing?
Danger, danger. Another Pacifico
Danger,
brain blast incoming.
Like the thing is, it's not even concentration. It takes 10 minutes to cast each time, but this is the 2024 version. I need to double check that the
You're not wrong.
Original. Floating disc. Because I have it.
Yeah, Canvas is going to cast
Yeah, it's not
Enhanceability.
concentration. Confirmed.
Yeah, Canvas is going to cast Enhanceability Strength on Javanesh and Gretel so that they have double carrying capacity.
Nice. All right.
Oh, and it holds up to 500 pounds. So yeah, basically after 10 minutes, he'll be able to carry a fuck ton, and for like an hour.
Alrighty. Okay, so you guys make your way over towards Quandrix. Back to Quandrix. And then Pacifico, you can lead them because you're, semi-familiar with this, having come and gone through here with Water Dancing Club.
Yep. He will probably begin ritual casting the floating disc. It's like start collecting as much as you can first. About 500 pounds of it in about 10 minutes. I'll be able to start carrying that very quickly. So if we get as much of it bottled before that start to begin with, and like just explaining his entire process with the floating disc thing.
Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, and everybody agrees, and they pretty much scatter. Alright, so like I would imagine like Melwathorn, he'd probably hit some of the water structures nearby. Javanesh, he'll just kind of be flying around looking for things. Greta would probably be she'd probably see all the water over here, and she's jackpot.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Yeah, so Javanesh is just kind of flying around. He's like, okay, so alright, so Melwathorn's gathering stuff from, some of the structures. And, looks like Greta, she's found the bank. So she's just gathering, she's just bottling right there.
Excellent. It should be X number amount of minutes left before the disc is ready.
All right.
And then the disc is ready.
All right. Yeah. So the disc is ready. Okay. And then upon seeing that, Javanesh will fly around. They'll just be like, "All right, start loading up. Whatever you got, just bring it on over."
And Pacifico will be helping move it onto the disc as quickly as possible. Probably just by moving with the disc, because the disc moves with him. So
Right. All right. So yeah.
I believe one of the downsides here, though, is I think it can only move 20 feet per turn. Oh no, it just follows me. Yeah, it just follows me.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so within 20 feet is when it doesn't follow me. Okay, so there you go.
All right. All right. So as long as you keep it close.
Yeah, as long as I don't like do massive changes in elevation or whatever, it's fine.
All right. All right. So yeah. So we'll just have it be they're just loading up, and yeah. Then it's like, all right, we'll bring you back to the labs.
He's back. He comes back with a disc full of 500 pounds of bottles of Quandrix water.
Alrighty.
Do you think this is a good start, or do we need more?
Yeah. It's like Earthmatok just looks and he's like, I think that should be plenty.
Okay, cool.
It's like all right. Okay, it's like, all right, so we'll get to working on all this. Yeah, he sees Dravinesh and Greta. He's like, I want you two to stick around, because once we have everything, once we start collecting all these bottles, we're gonna need to start bringing these over towards the wall of Witherbloom. You know, we need to start bringing that all over, and make sure that we have this with us when we go into the swamps. Okay. And then with that, Lorene just like, okay, I think I can at least help out from here. We're dealing with water and all, so if you want to go back to everybody else, go on ahead.
Okay, thanks, Lorene.
Yeah, no problem.
Pacifico just partially out of breath because he's running around a lot. Like a lot. He got a 10-minute break, but he was casting a spell during it.
He's probably went back and got more coffee, too. Just saying.
I got
Real.
my cardio in.
Alrighty, so then we'll just say, during all of this, a lot of time has passed, and it's enough that some more of the catapults are coming up.
Pacifico zooms back in, screeching halt.
It's like, Talana's just like, whoa, hold up. Watch where you're stepping. You can end up breaking what we're building.
Sorry.
Are you okay?
They've got the water processing.
Do you need to sit down?
I'm good. Then he sits down.
Are you sure?
As soon as he says I'm good, then he sits down.
He's like, yeah, he needed the break.
Yay,
that was Kadoris that said that. He's like, yep, he needed that break.
He was running around all over the place, however, necessary.
Alrighty. Yeah, so then that's where, so Kadoris will come up and just be like, okay, so while your legs are recovering from becoming jelly, as you can see, we got a couple of more of these built. I think we may have enough time. We have enough time to maybe build one more. And I'll probably be the one that's Amy's got X'd over here.
Yeah.
The good news is that it does seem like my hypothesis was pretty fucking sound.
Alrighty. Alright, so in the meantime, so you said you wanted to build some spikes on the walls. How do you want to go about approaching that, Luke?
See, that's the bigger question is setting up catapults not hard. Do we have any druids nearby by chance?
Let me see.
I feel like that's like a quarter of Quandrix and a quarter of Witherbloom.
Yeah, currently the known druids, they are not here. You know who they are, but they're not here. They're actually off doing other things. Like, I guess a spoiler alert. So the current druids you know are Lorene, Melwithorn, and Kiha.
Let me go get them, Luke.
Oh, I was thinking, but no. The problem with what I was just thinking is it doesn't last long enough. We need something a bit more permanent.
I'm checking something real quick. All right. Alrighty. Okay, so okay, hang on. Alright, so as we're doing there, so Lorene will pop back and she'll just be like, okay, we're making some good progress on the water. We're getting a bunch of it converted now into the bottles. Once we got everything converted, Greta and Javinesh are gonna bring it all over.
Pacifico like pops up when Lorene comes back and it's like, good.
Yeah. It's like, okay, so what do we need to do now? Do we just kind of play the waiting game?
We're thinking of adding spikes to the walls in case anything tries to climb up and over. Unfortunately, it's something only really those more connected with nature can do, and I'm very much not that.
Alright. Okay. Alright, it's like, it's like, well, to be fair, I mean, I do have some nature magic, but mine's more, geared towards the ocean. But, what about that? It's like, I mean, we have Melwithorn. I mean, I think he deals with forests, and, yeah, what about that swamp girl?
I could go get her.
It's like, okay.
Pacifico, you need a break. I'll go get them.
It would be like Pacifico to immediately be the one to offer to get them. It's like, you sure? I'm fine, really.
I mean, I'm
I
not
just
gonna
gotta roll the
stop you.
distance.
Roll deception, so I'm
gonna roll deception. That's not very good deception.
I got a 19 on insight.
I got a 9.
Pacifico.
Okay, fine. I'm probably gonna be at the front line when all this shit goes down anyway, so I need some kind of break. Eventually.
It's like,
Alright.
it's like, yeah. Kadoris just comes up. He's like, yeah, she's got a point there. It's like, go on, just rest the jelly legs.
Sits down again.
Alright, and with that,
Swap
Amy
on
will
back.
go. Alright, and Amy will go look for them.
Alrighty, and then we don't need to keep going back and forth for that. You know. Alrighty, so we will actually so we'll have so we'll have Kiha come back because she was still at the stadium. And that's what she's like, it's like, okay, so you think you need some help?
Spikes!
Do you think you can cause the wall to grow spikes?
Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm taking a look at what she's got here. And then alright, just like okay, so so going over what Kiha has. Yeah, she's like, well, I don't really have anything that can help build spike walls. I could maybe conjure up some, if I can find some, like, you know, animals that aren't tainted. Like, do you think maybe that could help?
No, we can't run the risk of any animals being tainted or not.
Mm-hmm.
We need to treat it as if they're all tainted. Because if we let some in that are tainted thinking that they're not, we will end up with some problems.
Oh, that's true. Alrighty.
I have a idea, but I don't know if it would work.
Propose your idea.
Amy knows the spell Shatter, and there are a bunch of trees around here.
Okay.
We also have a few fighters. We also have a dean of math. Why don't we make our own little spikes with math and wood?
All right, Luke, what do you think about that?
Probably not a good idea, unfortunately. We don't want to waste anything we can do. We'll have to... I think it might be a case of not bothering with the spikes on the wall and just handling it if they get close.
All right.
Ready? Then, Alrighty, so with that we'll have so all of our heavy hitters are gonna start slowly trickling back.
And by now, Pacifico is probably rested enough to be on his feet without jelly legs.
Without jelly legs, yes. It's like, yep. So Javnesh will be like, all right. Okay, so we got a lot. So we got a lot of this purified water. There's still a couple of more that Ursmictalk's working on, but this is at least a good thing to get started with. Good supply.
Excellent. I was able to get him 500 pounds of the stuff to start with, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. Ursmictalk said something about if we find the source of where all this taint is coming from, that's where we're gonna need to drop this.
Which means we gotta go into the swamp.
Yeah.
It may be worth taking the fight to it first.
All right, so yeah, you want me to try to grab as many people as I can? You know, superiority in numbers and all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring everyone here.
Got it. Okay, then with that, Javanash will fly away. And that's where Greta and Belvathorn will come up and they'll be like, is there anything else we can help you out with in the meantime?
Can you two speak to animals?
Speak to animals. That's a good question.
I know speak with animals is on the ranger and druid spell list.
Yes, but the question is, did I give it to them?
That is the question.
Pacifico, unfortunately, can only speak with animals that have a swimming speed.
Yeah, no, it does not look like I've given it to them.
What about Kiha?
Kiha, I gave her summon beasts, conjure animals, elevated sight. So she's got, because she's a cross between a druid and a cleric, so she's got some druid spells, but she's also got some cleric spells.
Wait a minute. Hold up, I'm cooking.
This may sound like a long shot, but he's gonna look to Caddy. It's like, hey, Caddy, can you speak with animals?
That's a good question. Let me check. Who can? I could.
Because he knows Lorene has it. Actually, Lorene might have speak with animals, like just straight up, because Lorene isn't a Triton, so.
All right.
So doesn't have it in the same way Pacifico does.
She does. Okay, yeah, Lorene can speak with the animals. Yes.
So you can speak with the animals that don't swim. Well, you can speak with the animals that swim too. But I can speak with the animals that swim. You can speak with you can speak with all of them.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
And I presume Caddy is a no.
Yeah, Caddy is a no.
Well,
He
you
has
can speak with animals.
Caddy has speak with pickles.
Unfortunately, the Devil's Joe isn't in this, so. If you can speak with animals, you might be able to convince ones that we see to get out of our way.
Okay.
If they aren't tainted, of course.
If they're tainted, I get the feeling they'll just attack us.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Well, I can help out. I can definitely help out in the front there.
So I suppose that's part of the trick. You and I start with diplomacy, and then you and I start with diplomacy as we're making our way through.
And if they
the
fight...
animals may also very well know where the source is.
They do tend to avoid sources of potent changing magic, so. All right. When everyone's here and ready, we'll head in.
Yeah.
It's time for a war.
Through the dark forest. I can do this.
You see Luke take off his backpack and disappear into an area that's secluded and come back out in a more... He's still got his armor on, but he looks like he's ready for a fight rather than it just being his everyday clothing.
Before they go...
There we go. I'm getting tokens. And what happened to my music?
I don't know. I'm debating who I should put in charge of the... Actually, could I put Rubina in charge of the cat? No, not Rubina. Elephant guy. His name slipped my mind.
Rampart would be
but Rampart
really good on the catapults, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
like Rampart. Yeah, Rampart is in charge of the catapults.
Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, I think the music just ran out, but that's okay. Alrighty, no problem. We can loop current. Okay, cool. All right, so as far as you can see, I believe I've gotten everybody here. I'm just double checking.
I think the only people missing are me and are MM and Canvas.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah. All right, so feel free to get your butts back over here. Alrighty, and then I guess let's have like I guess all the player characters together or something, just to make this a little bit easier, so it's not just a giant clusterfuck.
I will move forward.
Yeah, I'd imagine Pacifico's very much a front line, so he'd be as much in the front line as possible.
Amy's gonna be in the back with the support and the buffers
If
and
that's
the
the case, then
debuffers.
get behind Canvas.
Okay.
Because if Pacifico's at the front, Canvas is also at the front and getting ready.
Yeah.
Damn it! I wish I had bless.
Well, whose fault is that?
I'll get it next level. I'll get it next level.
Alice, clearly.
All right.
Yeah,
You're right.
obviously.
All right. Anywho, so, all right, Luke. Okay, the floor is yours.
Alright, so we're going in on our own. The main idea is we're going to have Pacifico and Lorene try to talk down any animals that aren't tainted by the substance. And if possible, get them to guide us to where the source is. We are more than likely going to be jumped over and over again, so be on your guard. Keep a lookout. If you see something moving, point it out to the person next to you. Get them to look at it too. Our first option is diplomacy, and if they try to fight, we have to protect ourselves. If at all you need to split off, take someone else with you. Going alone is just going to get you hurt.
Or worse.
Or worse. I want to see everyone back here when this is done.
Okay.
And
Alright, sorry, you go.
No, you first.
Alright, so I know Pacifico's front line. Where's the other one who was going to be speaking to the animals to try and calm them down?
Lorene.
Lorene. So where's Lorene at?
Right
Pull her up
here.
the front with us.
Yeah, here.
Make sure. Yeah. You might want to pull her up the front with us, because she's probably coming with us on the try and talking them down thing.
All right.
And Canvas is going to go permission to cast a buffering spell on you two, and she looks to Lorene and Pacifico.
Pacifico nods.
Okay.
May I request someone up front as well?
Okay. Yeah. Well, first, let's let Canvas finish. What?
Oh,
what is it?
I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
That's
sorry. I
okay.
didn't realize you're. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
realize
okay.
you're.
Canvas just pulls out a strip of cloth, and she very quickly spins it around in a circle, like a perfect circle in the air, around Lorene's arm, and then Pacifico's arm, and then her own, and puts the strip away. And as she lets go of the final few verbal components, a silvery white band, like a almost like a bracer, but it's just flat and goes straight onto the skin, appears, and each of the three of us have 10 extra not temporary hit points, 10 extra maximum hit points for the next 8 hours. Max hit points. You've been hit by level 3 aid, so your max hit
Very
points is
nice.
currently 10 bigger.
I'm gonna have to put that in temporary hit points because I actually have a formula for my max HP. So
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
Well, what I'm about to do is about to piss that off.
I'll just have to remember the 10. I'll just have to remember that 10 of it is aid. It's not a big deal.
That's true.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. You have the ones that are aid in normal and the ones that are temporary in italics.
Okay. All right. Okay. So so as we're gonna start planning all this now, so under important info, I'm gonna so we're gonna just so we get all of our ducks in a row, let's build out the teams, and what everybody's gonna be doing for all of this.
All right, important.
All right. Yeah. So, right now I just put down, so there's a front team, there's a support team, and then there's the catapult team. Like, these are going to be the people that are going to be staying behind. Like, they are here strictly to defend the school.
Yeah, I feel like the part of the implication is the canvas is on the front team.
Once that has been added, I will remove my message.
Okay, canvas will be on the front team. Okay, so all right, so we'll go one by one with the players. So Pacifico front team, canvas front team. Amy, where would you like to go?
Amy would probably be on the support team.
Okay. All right, so yeah. So basically, front team and support team, like, they're going to be, I imagine, the way we're going to build this, they're the ones going in the swamps. The front team, these are the ones that, they're going first. The supports, they're going in, but they're staying behind, obviously, to provide support.
Right, we're just
So basically, front team is front line in the swamp, support team is back line in the swamp, catapult team is basically just defending the school in the rear.
Correct. That unless you guys have other ways, unless there's another way you want to build up the teams.
Luke is going with the front team because he needs to keep his machine active on Pacifico. He needs to be within a certain distance of him.
Alrighty. Okay, MM, where will you go?
Actually, it's actually kind of funny. MM was actually going to request Kia to come up towards the front because Kia probably knows the swamps better than most of us. So
okay. All right. So is everybody okay with Kiha being part of the front team?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, question still stands. MM, where do you want to go?
I think MM's gonna try be on the supporting side, if primarily because she is still reeling from. She is still kind of that fall really did not cooperate with her. Unless anyone else has any better ideas.
MM?
Yes? Yes?
Your spells have good long-range capabilities, don't they?
Yeah?
Considering your condition, it may be better for you to, at the very least, be in the support team.
Okay.
Quinn will probably be in the support role.
Okay. All right. So, is it okay? So, Quinn in the support. I see Canvas. She's mentioned Tilana being in the support team, and,
as well as Shivadri, because they are an adept healer.
All right.
Yeah, the support team is probably going to have a lot of like people who do buffs and people who heal and people who have long range attacking power.
Alrighty. Okay, so I guess to make this go maybe a little bit faster, I will tell you guys what classes I assigned to everybody, so this can kind of help make the decision.
All right.
Okay, so alphabetically. So Aurora, she is a Requiem's bard.
All right. So she's either support team or catapult team. Because we do need some people on catapult team. We can't just move all the bards and clerics.
Yeah. I agree. She would probably stay behind with the catapult team.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, Kadoris, arcane archer.
Ooh.
That could work for the catapult team, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
just stand on
Arcane
top of the
archers have a
wall.
lot of range.
Yeah, stand on top of
Because
the
he
wall.
could,
and fly
he
down.
could he could potentially be hitting the front line from the catapults.
Alrighty.
Like when
I
you've
didn't
got
realize
that kind
Glenn
of
was an
range,
arcane archer.
big boy range.
Alright. Alrighty, so Kadoris will be on catapult team. Okay, Drazimir, scribe's wizard.
Kind of want to say either catapult or support.
Yeah, he's a catapult or support.
One of the two.
We do need some of the more knowledgeable people to stick behind with the catapults to work with
Kind of
them.
guide them.
Alright. Okay, so, yeah, we'll put him on catapult as well. Yeah, but it does not hurt to have a wizard. Alrighty. Grayson, inquisitive rogue.
There's a temptation for him to be front team with that.
Yeah. I could also see them being, because we do want some defenses for the support team.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was about to
It
say
could-
we do
it-
have a lot of
like-
squishy mages.
Yeah, that's also a possibility. Like in the support team is kind of like an assassin for anything that can get past the front team.
Mm-hmm.
So probably one of those two. When you've got a rogue like that, that's probably not catapult team unless the other two teams would be super stacked. I would say support team though. I think that makes sense as sort of like an assassin role to pick off anything that gets too far.
I also
Yeah.
think that Grayson isn't actually the type to run into the melee of the
No.
front.
No.
But someone who would still value their role as someone defending supporters.
Yeah.
I also see him kind of like, being in the back, that he also is keeping an eye on things to make sure, nothing is sneaking up behind them as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So, alright, so we're putting him on support team.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Greta, drunk monk.
Drunken monk. Oh my god.
She loves her booze.
Front. I gotta say it. Front.
It
Just
has to
front.
be front. It has to be front.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Javanesh, courageous heart barbarian.
Goddamn. Front.
Front.
Front, or he could also be the tank for the support as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's
If
true.
anything gets behind us to the support team, I think we have someone there who will draw the attention.
Yeah, Javanesh is definitely.
Yeah. we do already have a barbarian on front, so
Yeah, that's
True.
true.
Alrighty. Okay, so technically next would be Kiha, but we already put her on the front line. And yeah, just so you guys know, Kiha, she's a multi-class, Shepherd Druid, level 3, Knight Cleric level 2.
Nice.
very
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, Knight Cleric. That's one of the Humblewood classes. It's like we can't have Luke be the only Humblewater here.
Eh.
Okay, Lorene, she is a coastal druid, but we also said she's going to be on the front lines.
Yep.
Okay,
So we do
No.
have a couple of healers on the front line too. So
all right. Melathorn, like with just like Lorene, he's also a land druid, but whereas she's coastal, he is forest.
I think they might need to stay with the catapult team to help defend them because they have the ability to control the last line of defense.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
If not, he could also provide stalling for the catapult team as well.
Okay, we can do that. All right. Mina, mastermind rogue.
I think that's also catapult team. To
Catapult,
be the,
hear me
the
out.
rogue for them.
Catapult, or hear me out, front line, because like even though we got Grayson being the support team rogue, having another rogue for the front team won't hurt because they could like maybe scout ahead as well for the front team.
True.
now, I will say, being a little bit more familiar with Mastermind,
Oh,
they
we got Choppy.
wouldn't so much be scouting ahead. That knowing Mastermind could still fit for them, and Mastermind do get help as a bonus action,
True.
which goes in just about anywhere.
Okay, so really
Yeah.
Mina could really go anywhere then.
Yeah.
All right. I guess Luke, where do you you got any opinions on not on on Mina?
A mastermind rogue can just go anywhere. They are essentially a support rogue. They stick close to somebody and keep them.
I think if we were to be thinking in the vaguely mid-maxi way, they're probably the best person to help at the catapults because they can give whoever's controlling the catapults help, and be at 2 catapults at once essentially. Because they
Yeah,
can
that
go
sounds right.
help this one, help this one, help this one,
Mhm.
help this one.
Okay,
They
so just
can they're
yeah, have-
very active.
Okay. Alrighty. So again, we need I would like more of like a unanimous thing. So
I
Alright,
think
so-
I agree with the logic behind why we'd be putting Mina in catapult.
Yeah, I agree. It wouldn't hurt just to have them like with some support. Not to mention with her being rogue, she could sneak in and like in case if something tries to break through the lines.
That's not necessarily what mastermind rogues do.
Okay.
But still.
okay. Alrighty. So we okay with putting her in catapult team?
Yep.
Yes.
Alrighty then. Okay. Nora, conjuration wizard.
Ooh. That's support, right?
Conjuration wizards. Okay, so with conjuration, I'm not as familiar with conjuration wizards.
Summoning and teleportation.
That could be useful for support. To tell
I
if
feel
somebody
like-
gets really, really hurt.
Yeah, because I would imagine that if you're doing that, you might have vortex warp, which means you could
Yeah.
bring back somebody who's hurt on the front lines, get them more direct healing, and then let them be able to go back. So probably support, yeah.
Support. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. Quintilius, Glamour Bard.
We've already put him in
Yeah.
support.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at spot.
All right. So we got that. Okay. Rampart. I think you guys said put him on catapults.
Yep,
Yeah.
because he'll know
Okay.
how to use them.
Interested
Okay,
in hearing what the classes are, though.
Devotion Paladin.
Damn.
That could have been useful on frontline, but it's also still good for catapult. Like, that's a real good last line of defense.
Yeah, he is in fact a Chad on the back lines.
Yeah.
I like to
Alright.
imagine he's the one also helping discuss of who's staying and who's going.
Okay. Alrighty then. Rosie, Beastmaster Ranger.
That makes sense.
That is no surprise whatsoever.
Yeah, that's why she has big face.
I could almost say she could be support with big face on frontline.
Like she's
It
just
makes-
ordering Big Face around.
So split them up, put big face on front.
If anything happens to Big Face, I'm committing a murder.
I'm pretty sure you're not the only
But
one.
it may be better to have for as support, because like Grayson being the sort of defend the supports, you have something a little bit more tanky with a Beastmaster Ranger to do that.
And we also got Javaness on support too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the support team's actually kind of cracked.
So I don't know. What do we think? Are we thinking we do support front split? Do we do catapult? Do we do just support? Do we do just front? There's several different ways this can go. What do we think?
I feel like she would probably be good for the front team.
Mhm.
Just as like to add on to that offense.
Yeah. I can dig that. Anybody else have any ideas?
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
Yeah,
Okay.
it fits.
All right.
Okay, so both Rosie and Big Face are in the front team.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right, just want to make sure we're not doing the whole, okay, let's split them. Alrighty, Rubina, Eloquence Bard.
It's got to be either support or catapult, right?
I feel like she probably would I feel like she'd probably be the support for the catapult team.
Yeah, because like my thought process for either support or catapult is that she would definitely be playing a supporting role, but I don't know if the support team needs another one of those. But I think the
Yeah, so
catapult
that's why
team does.
Yeah, the catapult team needs a little more support.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think catapult team.
Catapult team. Okay. Okay. Shuvadri, Peace Cleric.
She's on support with us.
Yep. Alrighty. Tilana, I think we also agreed. She's gonna be support team, but she acts as an aberrant mind sorcerer.
Ha!
Yo!
Yeah. Just bear in mind, she didn't come into contact with an aberrant person or whatever. That's because she's a snarl baby. She got that power through the snarl.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Okay. Ursmactalk, Alchemist Artificer.
Ooh.
Part of me says catapult. Because I feel like with him being an artificer, he could probably help repair the catapult if they get damaged.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Sorry.
What the fuck just possessed fucking Boone there?
Boone turned into a demon. What the hell was that?
Oh my god! Spooky
Boone
monk.
is still a I think I can decipher the eldritch speech that was just going on. Putting an alchemist on the catapults is a stupidly terrifying idea because they can
They'll put
coat the
alchemist
ball of
fire on-
rocks in. They can coat them in fucking chemicals that make them do shit when they land. So yes,
Do it.
I agree. Catapult team.
I was going
Yeah.
to say, you need to cut them bombs.
You're gonna have to type, dude. We can barely understand you.
It's like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at this, but it's like, yeah, Discord is like Discord wants you to be.
It
a
might
demon.
be. No, it might be that because like when we were testing out his new computer, it might be his microphone sensitivity.
Hello? Hello?
Hello,
there we go.
hello.
Okay.
Hello, there you are.
And he's
Okay.
out
Alright.
of the water.
Okay, yeah.
I was saying alchemical bombs.
Yeah. Just lobbing alchemical bombs at the catapults. That's terrifying.
Apparently when I started talking about nukes, that's when I became a demon.
Ah, it was the radiation that got you.
Right. Should never have gotten that Fallout starter deck, I'm telling you. Anyway.
Alrighty, so with that said, the last student we have is Xanther, Genie Warlock.
Hear me out. Frontline.
Yes, I was thinking frontliners.
Actually, what is his pact? What is his pact boon?
Pact of the Tone.
That could be support. But I think we'd be pretty safe putting him either frontline or support. Because with Pact of the Tome, he likely does a few more. Well, the thing is, the ritual spells aren't going to help us if he's doing ritual spells, right? So,
Right.
But he's got more cantrips.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cantrips on hand.
Yeah, some of them could be longer range, but I think having some long range doodads to do in the front line is probably good. Because the thing about warlocks is they can also do stuff up close.
Alrighty. Okay, so I guess is everybody in agreement? Put him on the front.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, I believe we've covered everybody. So, all right. So, what we've decided on, and again, if you guys want to change anything, you gotta let me know. So right now, for the front team, we have Pacifico, Canvas, Luke, Lorene, Kiha, Greta, Rosie and Bigface, and Xanther. For the support team, we have Amy, MM, Quintilius, Tilana, Shuvadri, Grayson, Javanesh, and Nora. And then staying behind to defend the school and the catapults, we have Rampart, Aurora, Kadoris, Drazimir, Melwathorn, Mina, Rubina, and Urzmuktak.
Those look like very
That
good
seems
teams.
fine to me.
Alrighty, alright, so yeah, if we are all in agreement.
Let us begin.
Alright, so yep, that's the case. We have our team set up and we will venture into Sedgemoor next session.
I knew it. It was too late
No!
for us to actually start. There's no way.
Yeah, it's like looking at the time. Oh, we're gonna have to push this. We're gonna have to push this for the next session.
Yeah, no. When I saw the timing, it's like there's no way we're actually going to start this. We're actually going to do this fight during the session. There's no way. But it's fine. We've got a good build up going.
It's such a shame too. We were about to get the catapult team another partner. Fucking Hoopa.
Yo, fucking Hoopa would be so good on the catapult team.
As the ammunition.
Also, fucking.
Okay, hold on.
Just as I get back. What a great thing to return to.
No.
Yeah.
We are not calling him fucking Hoopa anymore. We know what we're calling him now.
Oh yeah, he's bringing his friend, the Noodle Boy.
Noodle boy.
All right.
Look,
so
I think we all know who we really need on the frontline team.
Who?
oh, this is what happens on the Strixhaven's campaign. Anywho,
Strixhaven shenanigans.
yes. Alrighty, so hope you guys enjoyed all these random shenanigans. So 2 weeks from now, we will be going into our next session of Ravnica, and then 2 weeks after that, we will be coming back to Strixhaven. So yeah, now we're down to one Strixhaven session a month.
Sorry.
No, it's perfectly understandable, dude. We get it. So, all right.
Yeah,
so
your friend
yeah.
matters.
yeah. So with that said, hope you all enjoyed and have a good evening.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.